5 fans, Seattle Mike fights with friends. Guys, UFC San Diego is here. Dominick Cruz versus Marlon Vera. I was looking more excited. I was feeling more excited about this card when we started looking at it last night on the Bellator stream. For those that were in there, this card it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's not nearly as stacked as last week. It's top heavy and in a good way for the top, because Dominick Cruz versus Marlon Vera, I mean, that's a pay-per-view quality fight. That's, two guys in the bantamweight division that are right there and super entertaining to watch. I know a lot of people are not going to agree with this, but I mean, to me, that's as good as a pay-per-view as Nate Diaz and Chimaev, and most likely a lot more competitive. And we don't have to pay $80. So I think we're going to get a good one tonight. Like I said, there's good fights. There's good fights on the undercard. There's good fights on the main card. For some reason, they just put it out of order. That's I think my only issue with this fight is it's out of order. And replay here. Oh, dude misses a flying knee and gets a hit with a huge right hand uppercut, left hand, and elbow. Oh my goodness. Are you guys watching this last fight? I just turned my TV on. Just turned my TV on after work, and that was amazing. Nam is fighting right now. Hurry. Well, it's over. Damn. Tyson Nam. Getting it done. I'm seeing so much, and I'm sure you guys are seeing it a lot too. I'm seeing so much. Usually it's heavier guys. Of guys going for flying knees, or I guess that's what they're going for. And they're so far off, it's ridiculous. I'm thinking, when is somebody going to get punished for this? Well, there you go. That's the punishment. A crack of an overhand right on the chin right there. That was scintillating. What's up, PR, PBR, Street Gang in the house, Greg, Brimstone. The regulars in the house. We'll get an official time here. I had a low-level volume going last night because it's Bellator, and Bellator is usually pretty cool, but I'm a little worried to do that with the UFC. And I don't know what happened to my headphones, but that's okay. 2:59 of the first round. Damn, Tyson Nam. Tyson Nam getting the knockout, playing word games, and with Daniel Cormier. Entertaining here as always. And I got to get a replay on that. That was sensational. Tyson Nam with the right hand over the top. Boom. Putting the finishing touches on it. Look at this flying knee. Floating flying knee from way out. Tyson Nam says, ain't going to have that. I'm going to butter your bread. You're way out of the oven, buddy. And smart for Tyson Nam. I don't know if he's got quite a big enough name to do that, but he says, you want to see my call out? Come check out my Instagram. It'll be interesting to see if he gets any new followers. What's up, PBR Street Gang? With the first donation of the night. Says hi, MMA Mike. Hello, all in chat. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. Starting things off right. I think a lot of people still might be watching the end of PFL. I thought they had a pretty good card, and I thought Rory McDonald was going to be fighting Magomed Karamov. And then, I don't know what's going on. The dude he's fighting, I don't even know who the hell he is. So I haven't even went over there. What's going on, Ice Cold Fox? Cheers, my friend. Good to see you in here. On this Saturday, Dominick, Cruz, and Marlon Vera. As I mentioned earlier, this card, at first I thought, wow, this card's horrible. And, you know, I can usually find the good in a card. Because most of these ESPN cards, it's like, there's generally something. It's like, yeah, maybe they're bringing up some up-and-comers, and you have to do a little homework to know what's coming up, or you're just knocked out of your shorts. But I'm looking at this one, it's like, God, I know most of these fighters, and a lot of this is just not a great card. And then I started looking at it and reworking it in my head, and I was like, well, this is really strange, but this card seems like it's out of order. There's good fights here, but they're just not in your normal order, and I'm not sure what the UFC's thought process on that was. I'm assuming that they didn't realize. I don't know, but you guys see if you guys agree with me. I'm going to bring up the card here, and I'm going to fix the UFC's issues here with this card. And I'm going to turn it from a crappy card into a decent card. So I would have taken Tyson Nam and Ode Osborne, and I would have brought them up to the first fight of the main card. That's what I was going to say yesterday. I can't really, it sounds kind of dumb to say that now because I'm just tuning in. Oh, Jason Witt knocked out John Quinlan. Did you guys see that? You're going to stream the BKFC event next weekend? Oh, that's next weekend? I heard it announced, and then I haven't been hearing anything about it. So yeah, I think so. What's going on? Greg Brimstone in the house. Yo. Cheers, buddy. So, like I said, I would have taken Tyson Nam and Ode Osborne and brung them up. This next match coming up here, Gabriel Benitez and Charlie Ontiveros. I mean, not a bad fight. Cynthia Cavilla and Nina Nunes. But when you see what's on the prelims, and then you see what's on the main card and the order of it, to me, it's just confusing. I don't know who either of these two ladies are. Maybe we're going to be pleasantly surprised. Yasmin Uruguay and Yasmin Lucindo. I think that's how you say those names. I might have heard of Lucindo. I'm honestly not even sure. And then Nate Landwehr and David Onama in the main event. That got a lot of criticism. Or in the co-main, excuse me. I would have taken Bruno Silva versus Gerald Meershaert. And I would have made that your co-main. Boom. Right away, you got a good main and co-main. Bruno Silva coming back after his first loss to Alex Pereira. Still had a really good showing. He didn't get finished. He was right there in that fight. Up until Pereira started to pull away at the end. Priscila Cachoeira versus Ariane Lipski. I think I'm going to keep that one right where it was at. I'm going to bring that Yasmin Uruguay card, though, down to the bottom. That's going to open. Actually, I would have brought it down. I would have brought it down to the prelims. I would have put Osborne and Nam to open it up. Then Cachoeira and Ariane Lipski, because we missed out on that one last week. Then that makes Devin Clark and Azamat Meerschaert, excuse me, move up to the 3 spot. And then we have Bruno Silva and Gerald Meershaert, like I said, at the co-main. Now it's a watchable card. You should have called me, UFC. No. How's everybody's week going? Shout out to the Drunken Charge over there in Texas on vacation if he pops in. It seems like anymore the best cards are basically anything that's not UFC. There must be so much competition of people doing UFC fight companions. That everything else is wide open. What's going on, Firefighter Gypsy? Good to see you, man. What's up, Josiah? Just having a good time watching fights with my friends, man. I'm excited. Excited for Cruz versus Vera. To be honest, like shit. Need some good vibrations to turn this day around. Well, sorry to hear that, PBR, but I think your day's about to get a whole lot better. I hope so. Like I said, I think this is a good card. I just think it's in the wrong order, but I mean, we'll see at the end of this. You know, maybe it'll prove me wrong. I just hope we see some good fights. All right, Gabriel Benitez and Charlie Ontiveros coming up next. Did you guys that weren't in here last night, did anybody watch Bellator? Oh my goodness. Goyota Yamauchi, what an uppercut. That was crazy. And they needed it after that disappointing co-main event with the eye poke that ended up ending the fight. That was the leading story today on Morning Combat and a bunch of stuff, a bunch of MMA sites. Goyota Yamauchi just allows, allows Neiman Gracie to hit him with punches. He's got his hands down because Neiman Gracie had been throwing these triple jabs, and he just starts walking forward, hands down, taking some of these jabs. What he's doing is he's looking for an opening, and Neiman throws that triple jab. He throws the second one, and obviously Yamauchi had been watching him earlier. He times it between the second and third one and just cracks him with an uppercut from hell, and it ends his night. So, very good stuff. Gabriel Benitez and Charlie Ontiveros. Like I said, coming up next. That's the only bad thing about a quick knockout. Is now with ESPN is, you know, they're going to have a lot of dead time between fights. They're going to have a lot of time to make you watch their same dumb commercials over and over and over again. Speaking of that, guys, don't forget about the Cash App. Out in the middle of nowhere and don't have any money? If you have your phone, most likely you have money. Text one of your friends. They can send you cash as easily as they can send a text. Save a friend, save a family member. To me, having Cash App in 2022 was like when we learned in like 2006 that we needed a cell phone. We're like, oh my God, how did we ever survive without this? Since I've had Cash App, I'm like, yeah, how did I ever survive without this? We can go out to dinner, even if the wife wants to go somewhere that I didn't want to go, even though she is pretty flexible. I know that at least I'm going to get free Bitcoin for that meal with booze. So, even when it's not my choice, I win. And when it is my choice, more Bitcoin. So use my code. You can get a free $5. Fights with Friends will get a free $5 to use on Cash App. Hey man, a few cold brews and some good fights can turn around any shit day around. Right? But yeah, I hope it starts getting better, PBR, for sure. Nam and my parlays, along with Cruz winning. Oh, nice. I think you had mentioned that, PR, which is why I like that people mention bets beforehand. That's why when I try to make those videos, and I was like, hey, these are my bets. I don't want to come back later and be like, oh, yeah, all those fighters that won, yeah, that was all the fighters that I bet on. I don't believe those guys. Start putting your bets out earlier, or I don't believe you. I believe you in here. I don't think you guys lie to tell people what you won because you call your bets in advance. All right, guys. Gabriel Benitez, Charlie Ontiveros, tail of the tape coming up here. Gabriel, 3 years older at 34. Ontiveros, oh my goodness, 6 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage. But Gabriel Benitez of Mexico, 22-11, is a minus 325 favorite. 11-8, Charlie Ontiveros, a plus 270 underdog. All right, representing Houston, Texas, he has a plus 270 underdog, 11 wins against 8 losses as a professional. Charlie Ontiveros. I probably should watch the volume. Just in case. Must be a nice day across the nation. Not a lot of people in yet. Out of the red corner, a minus 325 favorite out of Tijuana, Mexico. 22 wins against 11 losses. Gabriel Benitez. Mike Beltran will be the referee for this fight. And let's go. Have you guys noticed that Jason Herzog's been on all the Bellator fights lately, and all of a sudden Mike Beltran's on the UFC cards? It's like they switch places. Good body kick from Ontiveros, and a right hook, left hand combo, axe kick from Ontiveros. Ontiveros coming out on fire here. He didn't like them odds. He was offended by being such an underdog. And way to show up San Diego, empty stadium here early. You see that in a lot of the bigger cities, though. Oh, good knees to the body and a nice elbow from Benavidez. 4:20 left in the first. I'll tell you, everybody's so worried about the traffic. They say it's because of the traffic in LA, San Diego. That doesn't make any sense. Good outside leg kick there from Benavidez. Because if you want to beat the traffic, you'd show up early. For the prelims, there's nobody freaking there. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Ontiveros. Yeah, every live card I've been to, it's like, yeah, we're there before the prelims start. It's, oh, big body kick from Ontiveros. And a nice right hand. Benitez answering with the right there. But Ontiveros is not looking like the huge underdog right there. He landed that axe kick and a body kick. Right hook. Benavidez grimacing. Another nice body kick there from Ontiveros. Oh, big left hand from Benitez. Yeah, Ontiveros almost a 3-1 underdog in this. And a nice right hand from him, Benitez. Catches him with a left hook there. Nice left hand from Benitez from the southpaw stance. And inside leg kick from Benitez. Big 1-2. Oh, that might have hurt Ontiveros. Ontiveros with another spinning wheel kick and a body kick. You give me some live odds now? You give me 3-1 on Ontiveros right now? I like what I see. Nice right hand right on the chin from Ontiveros. I'm not saying he's going to win, but he's not looking like a 3-1 right now. Good body kick from Ontiveros. And Benitez is going to come inside and clinch up. What's the bets for everybody out here today? Oh, big knee to the body there from Benitez. I know, I think it was PBR Street Gang had a big bet on Cruz. And then, oh, official timeout. Yeah, it was a low blow. Benitez caught him in the boys. Let's watch the replay there. Oh, yeah, that was a knee. That was a bad knee. Ooh, yeah. He's already got blood coming out of his eye. He didn't need blood coming out of his groin. Oh, wow. What an exchange. Both guys landing bombs. Benitez getting inside and slamming Ontiveros to the ground. 2:03, 2:02, 2:01, 2 minutes left here in the first round. Great start to this event. And Benitez already in half mount here. Nice elbow. Oh, moves directly to mount. Maybe that's why he's a 3-1 favorite. Dropping bombs from the ground and pound position. Big left elbow. Oh, and another one. He's going to stop this. Mike Beltran looking on closely. Huge flurry from Benitez. He's trying to get the stop. Ontiveros is not defending himself. It's all over. Charlie Ontiveros getting it done in the very first round. That was wicked. Wicked stuff there from Charlie Ontiveros early. Damn. Or excuse me, Gabriel Benitez. And see, Charlie was landing. He was landing a lot. He was winning the stand-up, I thought. And then Benitez decides, he's like, well, I'm going to take it to the ground. That lands a nice left hook from standing while Ontiveros was on the ground while he was sitting down. And that started everything. Lands a couple of good ground and pound shots, including some elbows, then moves to full mount. That's when he just unleashed. You know, I think there might not be a lot of us here today because I think a lot of us are around the same age, and it's probably your 25th. If you're not here, it's probably your high school 25th anniversary. No. Mine was this weekend, but I could not bring myself to go. Looked like some nice people running it from our class, but just not interested. That was quick. That's the only bad thing about it. It's like, it's awesome. You get all these quick finishes. But now that we're on ESPN, realizing that means you get a crap ton more commercials. I was glad they put a lot of fights on the undercard, though. 7 on the undercard, 6 on the main card. Looks like 13 fights today. .335 of the first round here, Gabriel Benitez. Moving to 23-11 now with 12 first-round finishes. Damn, and you see in the background, that's not good. Charlie Oliveira's walking around in the background with his hand on the back of his head. I think they just pushed him into the corner off camera. And Benitez is going to come over and embrace him, give him a little hug. But yeah, he's not doing well right now. Yeah, Terrence T-Rec on Twitter saying that was a good stoppage. And I agree. That's about the time I would have stopped it. Mike Beltran, one of the best referees in the game. That's why you see him all the time now. Like I said, he used to be the head ref for Bellator. That Bellator was on, he was always there. Then all of a sudden, it's Jason Herzog in Bellator and Mike Beltran over here. Yeah, Charlie just got knocked out, man. I hope he wasn't in your parlay. He just got knocked out by Gabriel Benitez there. And you see the Mexico flag, several Mexican flags around the stadium. I know that they've been having an issue with flags lately, telling people you can't wave flags, but it's like, how are you going to have a card in San Diego and tell people they can't bring the Mexican flag? Good luck with that. That sucks, PR. That's why I didn't have any bets last week, because I got too excited about parlays, which I've always told myself stay away from them, and then I went against my own rule. And not that I have a rule against them, but I think that's how the casinos make a lot of money, is people, they see that big money for, oh, well, if these 5 fighters win, I can win a shit ton of money. Problem is it's really, really hard to win those parlays, even when you pick all favorites, unless you're picking, when you pick all favorites, unless you're picking people that are 10-1 favorites, and then it's like you can parlay 10 of those, and it's not a lot of money, and then one fight derails you. Yeah, I didn't even make it to the casino this week. I got a $130 ticket to... I had a $130 ticket to put back in. It's a couple fights I would have liked to have bet on, but it just didn't make sense for me to drive down there this week. All right, like I said, Cynthia Calvillo and Nina Nunes coming up next. Quick finishes here at UFC San Diego. Like I said, first one was a draw. I don't know what happened. That must have been a point. Did you guys watch that? Somebody must have lost a point. Youssef Zalal and Damon Blackshear. Then Josh Quinlan getting things done. 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the first round against Jason Witt. Right when we turned in, we got Ode Osborne and Tyson Nam. And Tyson Nam, damn. He put Ode Osborne to sleep. Made him pay for those crappy floating knees. And then just right now, we had Gabriel Benitez knock out Charlie Oliveras in the first round. What's up, New Britain Paul in the house? Sorry I'm a little tardy to the party. What's up, Seattle Mike? Hey, not much, man. Just enjoying some good fights with some friends. Man, Bellator was fun last night. Like I said, that uppercut, for anybody that hasn't watched it yet, it is on our Twitter page. By the way, it's the last thing posted on there. Looking at the numbers for Marlon Vera, 9 finishes, most in UFC Bantamweight history. He's had a lot of fights in a short amount of time. He actually has more fights than Dominick Cruz, and Cruz has been fighting much longer. Of course, Cruz had all those injuries. What's going on, Bill Hughes? Yes. Good idea. I forget about that. Let me get that up. Anybody that's interested in playing fantasy football, guys, if you haven't played before, it's not that hard. I think I've mentioned before, I was in a league where one of the guys' wife kicked everybody's butt because she was just watching the numbers, and she happened to pick up Kurt Warner in a year nobody knew who he was yet. But there's the link. The draft will be the week of the regular season. Oh, I thought I had scheduled a draft. Now it's saying need 8 more members to draft. So I guess I wasn't allowed to schedule it yet. All right, Cynthia Calvillo, 9-4-1, warming up in the back. Number 12th ranked woman in the division. There is Nina Nunes, 10-7, 4 wins by knockout. Maybe for all you gambling degenerates like myself, maybe we need to make it a money pool. Maybe we need to have like a hefty sign-in fee. So there's something big for everybody to win. What does everybody think? Something like $30 or something. Because if you get, 10 people? I mean, if you'd win $300, that's a significant, pretty significant win, I think, for most people. If we made it $50, that would be a hell of a win. That would be $500, or we could do something like a first, second, third, and that would keep a lot of people in the race. There's only 10 people. I think a lot of people would be in the race up to third place. Your league, Mike, it's your call. Well, I want to know what would make people interested, though, if they want to sign up. It's everybody's league. Nothing here is mine. Nothing here is just mine. We grew this together with you guys. It's everyone's. All right, a little commercial break here. Cynthia Cavillo and Nina Nunes. Later on tonight, Teofimo Lopez returns to the ring. It'll be on ESPN, so he will not fight before the main card is over. I am interested to see him fight. He's coming back in a comeback fight. The guy he's going against is a huge underdog. A lot of fighters don't like to do this. They don't like to jump in there a lot of times with somebody, that they normally wouldn't fight, like a tune-up fight, which is exactly what Teofimo Lopez is taking. But, he's a young kid. What is he, 20, 21 years old? He might be as old as 23. But he's a young kid. He got surprised in his last fight. Plus, he's got some change-ups with the training on everything, where he's thinking about not training with his father now. All these things going on. If he felt like he needed a tune-up fight as well as moving up a weight class, I think that's what he should do. Get in there, get the confidence. We've seen too many fighters in boxing, MMA, and everywhere where they lose one big fighter, they lose their championship, and they go on a losing streak. We were seeing it with Alima McFarlane over there in Bellator. She was a flyweight champion. She was undefeated, 11-0. Coming into last night's bout, she was 11-2. She lost 2 in a row, and she almost lost 3 in a row. She barely took a split decision win yesterday, and I thought that fight was very close. Any predictions on this next fight? Cynthia Cavillo and Nina Nunes. These fighters are pretty similar to me. I don't even know what. All right, Cynthia Cavillo, 9-4-1 against Nina Nunes, 10-7. Number 12th ranked flyweight against the number 9th ranked. Of course, Valentina Shevchenko's been running the flyweight division with an iron fist for a minute right now. She just had her toughest fight in a very long time in her last outing. I don't think that's going to be an immediate rematch, though. It sounds like people are calling for Shevchenko Nunes 3. And I can't see how people argue with that. That's a fun fight for everybody. It's not like you're going to say that there's nobody that deserves it more. Decided to bet on Broncos game tonight instead of this fight card. Yeah, I'm going to have fun. It'll be interesting to get a bet on football this year if they're not being able to bet until this year here. They are taking forever with the casinos that are closer to me to have their betting rooms ready, though. The one that's it's just about a 20-25 minute drive depending on traffic for me. The Tulalip Casino, they said that they were expecting it to be about 3 months. It's been 4 months, and I called them last week and they said they have no idea when they're going to be done. So it's drive the hour up north of Arlington. It's just about an hour. It's 50 minutes in good traffic from the house. So that being almost 2 hours every day, I don't always have 2 hours I want to spend during the week just to travel. See, if I get the wife to drive, then I could, I could do my studying. I could study my bets on the way. Share the stream. Stop, YouTube. Trying to punish independent creators. Yes, thank you, Billy. already have it on the Twitter. Oh, and speaking of Twitter, those who haven't watched it yet, if you haven't watched that Goyote Yamauchi knockout from last night, I'm going to put it up right now. Yes, that was cool. Bellator coming in last night. So for those that, when we have people coming in saying, oh, show the fight, you're not going to get in trouble, we can tell them, hey, Bellator MMA was actually in our stream last night checking in. They came in with a little wave icon, and then they came on and said, hey, have a good time. I just said, hey, call me, boys. I'm open. I'm for hire. Evening, Jim. Hope everyone has their favorite smoke or drink. It's fight time. Right, I heard word from Usman's camp is he has been very unfocused compared to other camps. Maybe good for Leon Edwards. Interesting. Well, he's coming off. What was the injury that he's coming off of, Bill? Was it a knee surgery? Did he finally have that knee surgery, or was it an elbow? I can't remember for some reason now. Nina Nunes, a year older at 36, an inch taller at 5'5", and reach is identical at 64 inches. As far as the odds, Cavillo is the favorite at minus 190. Nunes a plus 160 dog. And I really don't have a take on this fight of who's going to win. So hopefully it's a good fight. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 160, underdog out of Weston, Florida. 10-7 as a professional. She is 2-2 as a UFC underdog. Nina Nunes. Yep, I seen the right uppercut. Lights out. Yeah, it was. What a smooth counter shot, too. And out of San Jose, California, she's going to get the cheers here. Minus 190 favorite. 9 wins against 4 losses with 1 draw. The number 12 ranked flyweight in the world, Cynthia Cavillo. So come on, Cynthia. Get a finish in front of your home crowd. Somebody get a finish. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. Being champ and now called pound for pound best, it was going to happen. The distractions coming to Usman's fight world. I still don't know that I give Leon Edwards a great shot. I mean, Usman is just, the dude, he's been so much better than everyone else for so long. All right, Nunes in the blue shorts, Cavillo in the black and red. Couple of feints early from both women. Good inside leg kick from Nunes. Story here might be who's going to shoot first. Who's going to shoot for the takedown first? Front kick to the body from Nunes. Good inside leg kick there from Nina. And Cavillo answers with one of her own. 4:20 left here in the first round. Nice outside leg kick from Nunes, and the feeling out process this first minute. Good front kick to the body there from Nunes. Both women just kind of trying to secure their position, get down their timing in the distance. Good jab from Nunes. Oh, nice 1-2 from Cavillo. And the outside leg kick from Cavillo. Nunes really feinting that leg kick a lot. Makes me wonder if she's going to go upstairs with a head kick. If she gets the right, gets the right look. Oh, and that's why Cavill catches that low leg kick and brings Nunes down to the ground immediately. Nunes pops back up, but now I know why she was feinting it. She game planned for this. Cavill really reached down to grab that ankle. Damn. What I would do maybe is throw a couple body kicks and then feint your body kicks, and then when a fighter brings their hands down to block to the body, if you get them to get that reaction a couple of times, go up to the head. Good exchange of leg kicks there. And yeah, you see Nunes, she keeps on feinting. Oh, front kick to the face from Nunes. And now the outside leg kick. There you go. I was just saying she should come up to the face. Beautifully timed right in the center of Cavill's face. Bam! All right, guys. Next week, we'll be going live. We got UFC, what is it, 278? You got Usman and Edwards. But, God, you also got Usyk and Joshua next week, which I'm more likely to do that. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm more likely to do that instead just because the UFC cards have not been getting the viewership. I think it's oversaturated. And Cavill on the inside looking for the takedown. Good defense from Nunes. Pushes her away. And that lands a straight right in the inside leg kick. Nunes, great game plan here. And she knew what Cynthia was going to want to do coming in. And she's done a good job of neutralizing her strengths. Not that Nina can't wrestle, but I think Cynthia is a better wrestler. Good inside leg kick there from Nunes. With Amanda in her resurgence in this last bout, looking better than ever, especially physically and slimmed down. I wonder if that's going to translate to Nina Nunes too. I imagine they train together sometimes. Good left hand there from Cavill. Nunes showing the spinning kick to the body. Nice inside leg kick there from Nunes. Cavill answers, but Nunes had more pop on it. Big left hand right on the chin from Cavill there, though. That was probably her best shot of the first round. And there you go through one. I thought Nunes won that pretty easily, though. 10-9 Nina Nunes. All right, guys. The drunk in charge is out of the house. Robert Kerrigan off at a wedding. So some of you guys will have to carry the boats in the stream there. As David Goggins would say, who's going to carry the boats? You come up 14 on the search window behind old streams. Even top streams have an under UFC San Diego. Oh, geez. And that's what I have is UFC San Diego, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. We got 12 in here. I can only do what I can do on this side. So. You know, it might be a UFC thing, Billy, because it seems like we do much better when it's not UFC. Good inside leg kick there from Cavill. And they were cutting, somebody was cutting our streams on the pay-per-views. We'll see what happens with the new internet now with a bigger pay-per-view coming up. Good body kick there from Cavill and a left hand upstairs. What's going on, King James? Good to see you, man. Just sharing the hypocrisy, right? Yeah. Oh, I hear you, Billy. But yeah, just share this stream. Help us out that way. That's the only way we can fight against these algorithms. Oh, nice counter left hook there from Nunes and the outside leg kick. She timed that perfectly. And Cavillo's been the aggressor, but Nunes picking her apart on the counter shots. Oh, Nunes goes for a left hook to the body. Really fell off balance there, though. You could tell she put a lot into it. Cavillo not able to capitalize, though. Oh, nice left hook there from Cavillo, changing her look up a little bit there. And Nunes now chasing. It's Cavillo circling around Nunes. Nice outside leg kick there for Nunes. Oh, and she goes for that body kick. Cavillo catches it, but not able to hold on to take her down to the ground. But that's why Nunes was having so many faint kicks early. Good left hand there from Nunes. So she respects the wrestling ability of Cavillo, who lands a nice 1-2 there. So for those betting or for those keeping track, good inside leg kick there from Cavillo in a 1-2. Underdogs are having a night right now. We had a big underdog. Tyson Nam got a good good knockout earlier. Castillo finally gets the takedown here. 2:20 left in the second. I thought, wow, and Nunes was excited. She's excited. She's ripping Cavillo's shorts off there, but Herb Dean saved her. Oh, the top stream is only at 400, so low views there too. 400 in the room at once. That's I'll take that. That's a considerable amount of people. All right, Cavillo on top inside the guard of Nunes. Like I was saying, Billy, I don't think this card is as bad as it looks on paper, which even I was saying, it's like, this is a horrible card. It's in the wrong order. I said I would put Bruno Silva and Gerald Meershaert up at the co-main event. Then probably move Ariane, Lipski, and Cachoeira up to like the 3 spot. I think that's going to be a good fight. Actually, I'd move them to 4. I would bring Devin Clark and Azamat Murzakanov up to the 3 spot. Then I would have brought Ode Osborne and Tyson Nam. I would have had them open the main card. Oh, nice up kick there from Nunes, and she is back up. Good inside leg kick there from Nunes. And Nunes shooting for the takedown now. You got to do that sometimes, even if you think your opponent's a better wrestler. It's like you got to keep them honest. Keep going for things. That's what I said about Khabib with a lot of people. I said, nobody shoots at him, though. Nobody comes out and tries to take him down out of the gate. Let's see how he deals with that. Good inside leg kick there from Cavillo. Although it's Khabib, I feel like he probably would have done pretty well. Good body kick there from Nina. All right, the round is over. Summer non-pay-per-view cards are always low views, especially early start times. Yeah, it's nice weather out. People have things to do. I get it. You know, I could have been at my high school 25th anniversary this weekend, but you know, I felt bad about canceling too many cards. I don't think I would have went to that if they paid you to show up, but all right, third round coming up here is Cynthia Cavillo and Nina Nunes. After this, we got some heavyweight bangers. Slovakia versus Poland. Martin Boudet versus Lucas Brzeski. High school reunions suck. My 20th is in 24. Did you go to one? Did you go to like your 10th or something, Billy? Nice front kick to the body there from Nunes. Good spinning kick to the body there from Cavillo. I seen everybody that was going, and there was nobody there that like I didn't like, which is high school. So yeah, there's definitely people I didn't like or didn't want to see. But everybody there was cool. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Oh, good outside kick there from Nunes. Cavillo going upstairs. Nope, sure did not. Yeah, we had 2,000 people, or no, we had 2,000 in the school. Excuse me. We had over 500 in my graduating class. I think that said that was going, there's like 25 or something. Nice right hand on the chin there from Cavillo. Just on their Facebook page. Maybe everybody's not on Facebook. Maybe there'll be more people there, but I mean, I think it's pretty weird. We're all in our 40s, 43 freaking years old, and they're showing, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna have a tour of the high school so you guys can see what has changed and what hasn't. It's like, gee, I want to get in a line with a bunch of 40-year-olds and walk around high school and look at old lockers. This kind of sounds like loser stuff. Nice right hand to the chin there from Cavillo. I mean, there were some people I wouldn't have minded sitting down and having a conversation with, but most of the people that were my friends from that far back, I still talk to them on a regular basis. Some of them I talk to them pretty much weekly. Inside leg kick there from Nunes. And Cavillo with the outside. Not a lot of action in this fight. Oh, good right hand to the body from Nunes. Left hand afterwards. Live odds were almost even at the end of that last round. And I have it even on the scorecards. I think it's 19-19. I would go to my high school reunion. I super grudged, fooked my art sub teacher. No way. It would be kind of cool to say hello to her today. Oh my goodness, she's still there? That's hilarious, PBR. My class was 560-ish, and 40 went to the 10-year, so says that there. Oh, damn. Yeah, they might get 40 at mine. Damn, that's, I didn't realize it was that unpopular to go. Good knee to the body there from Cavillo. I just thought I'm not one of the cool kids, so everybody else must be going, but apparently not. And by grudge, food, she let me do unspeakable thanks to her. Oh my goodness, PBR. That is hilarious. You should invite her over for a drink. No, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe your wife might not like that, but good left hook there from Nunes. Left hand upstairs there from Cavillo. Geez, you know, if you would have went to school in the 2000s, PBR, if you'd have been in high school, you know, a little earlier, you could have gotten some money for that too. You were a victim. Good inside leg kick there from Cavillo. Right hand from Nunes. Good body kick from Nunes. Goes for the low leg. Cavillo looking for that takedown. Can't quite get it. Lands an outside leg kick of her own. My wife wouldn't care. Lady probably uses a walker to move now. That's true. Oh, his wife wouldn't. Yeah, that's true. Got my GED at 16, so I guess I don't have a graduating class. Yeah, I hear you, King James. My best friend that would be there. My best friend actually, he actually got kicked out. I think it was it was either the end of freshman year or beginning of sophomore year. I can't remember for sure, but he threatened to kill a substitute teacher, and back then that did it. They were real sensitive back then. Nice right hand there from Nunes and a good body kick. There he is. There's a drunken charge. What's going on, Robert? Says, what's good? Family just stopping by for a wedding. Starts in an hour. Just got to beach resort, sitting at the pool. Side bar, scene fights on the big screen. Can join chat for an hour. So let's go. Nice. All right, 14 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button and that share button. I did give Nina Nunes that last round. 29-28 Nina Nunes on my card. So happy I had no weddings to attend this year. They suck so much. I've enjoyed them. I mean, except for when I got married, and I know that's going to sound weird, and my wife might not like to hear that, but I don't like being the center of attention in a physical area like that. And that might seem weird, but this is different. I just feel like I'm just sitting in my house in front of a camera, chatting with some people in the chat room. When it comes to like physical live events, like my anxiety is really bad. Better than it used to be, but still pretty bad. King James says, what's up, Rob? But if it's somebody else's wedding, I know all the anxiety's on them. I can have a good time. Food always lets me down. Seems I want bomb food. Is that so much to ask for, right? H watching some good fights, Robert. Did you see that knockout last night from Yamauchi, man? That crazy uppercut. Pierre says, yo, Robert. So it looks like a split decision. Nunes given a dirty look when she heard one of the judges went to Cavillo's way, and then the third judge goes 30-27. I don't argue with 30-27. I thought you could have even given the second round to Nina. I did give the second round to Cynthia. I gave rounds 1 and 3 to Nina. Yes, the knockout was sweet. Oh, nice. I'm glad you've seen it, man. All right, Nina Nunes moving to 11-7. Black belt in Taekwondo. Let's listen to the interview a little bit here. Oh, this is her retirement fight. I had no idea. Oh, what a beautiful up kick earlier. So she won her retirement fight. That's the way to go out. Oh, what a nice round head kick. Well, said she wants more babies. So there you go, and there's your wife, Amanda, in there. And you can see Amanda could get a lot of buzz and, of course, a lot of attention here. She's not wanting to take it away from her wife. You can tell she is really dressed down to the point to where probably hoping that people won't recognize her. Oh, nope, that's not the case. They're going to bring the baby into the cage here. Very cool. Little retirement party here for Nina. I didn't see her gloves in the middle of the cage. Maybe I missed them. John Mahal Hill in the crowd, 11-1, coming off of that great knockout victory against Thiago Santos. There's the card for next week, 278. You got Marcin Tybura and Alexander Romanov, Jose Aldo and Merab Velishvili. The odds on that have been deadlocked. Paulo Costa versus Luke Rockhold. I have no idea why Luke Rockhold's coming back, but he's going to get the shit knocked out of him. And then, of course, the main event, welterweight championship, Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards riding a 13-fight win streak. Yeah, that's crazy that she retired there, but I mean, good for her. They want to start a family and stuff. You know, that's why Ronda retired. Well, Ronda also retired because Amanda and Holly Holm sent her to the, the underrealm. But wonder why UFC scrambled card like this. I have no idea, King James, but yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, this card is like all out of order. It's really weird. Maybe they're playing with the numbers and think. I don't see how they could think that was going to get them more views. Hope Luke gets it done. All right, Martin Buday, Lucas Brzezinski coming up next. After Nina Nunes getting the victory and retiring in the cage. For those that haven't seen it yet, the MMA family lost a living legend this week. But he can't complain. Can't complain if you're his family or friends. The guy lived to be 89 years old. Judo Jean LaBelle. So many memories over the year. Had some great memories with Bruce Lee. Rumor has it that he made Steven Seagal shit his pants. I don't know if anybody can corroborate that, but I've heard that rumor from several people. Some of it not so publicly, but I believe it. Sounds good. Judo Jean LaBelle, of course, as responsible as anybody is bringing judo to the United States and North America and making it more popular. Hope Luke gets it good. You don't like Luke, huh, Jim? Oh, wow. So I guess Amanda will continue to fight and wife will take care of kiddo, right? Yes, everybody hit that like button. I said don't forget to hit that share button. I shared this, got on our Twitter and our Facebook group page, which I'm not allowed to make it private anymore. That hasn't made an influx of people in there, but if you just type in the Fights with Friends group online, if you're not already in it, you'll find it. Little bit of news throughout the week. Mike Tyson going to bat against Hulu. So I don't know if you guys know the story here with Hulu. They've been working on an 8-episode docudrama of Mike Tyson's life, kind of starting out as he's an adolescent and then working through, the fighting part of it, and I'm assuming the non-fighting part of it. So they went to the president of the WBC, Solomon, and said, hey, we're working with Mike Tyson. Can you let us use your ring, your belts, and all this stuff? And he says, okay, yeah, anything for Mike. I got a lot of respect for Mike. Ends up talking to Mike, and Tyson tells him, we have nothing to do. I had nothing to do with that. I didn't even know they were making a documentary on me. And there's Hulu, owned by parent company Disney, going out there and lying to Suleiman, the president of the WBC, to get the use of their stuff there for the documentary. Then Dana White, and this is where it could affect us as MMA fans. Dana White had a spoken agreement. It wasn't written yet with Hulu to promote this documentary. They were going to promote it during fights like this. And then when he found out Tyson wasn't on board, he had to tell him, I'm killing the deal. Marcus Boudet, Lucas Brzezinski, both 30 years old, both 6'4". Brzezinski having a 1-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. Brzezinski coming in the dog at plus 245, minus 295 favorite for Martin Boudet. Heard from Gene himself during an interview. He claims Steven Shitwell in his chokehold. I like it. All right, to the blue corner, representing Naui Targ Poland. A plus 245 underdog, 8 wins against 1 loss, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. Lucas Brzezinski. Yeah, I do remember hearing that interview. I didn't hear anybody else corroborate it. All right, opening is a minus 200 favorite, moving all the way to 295 out of Trnava, Slovakia. 10 wins against only 1 loss, right at the heavyweight limit. 266 pounds. Martin Boudet. And there he is, Frank Trigg, Twinkle Toes. Good to see Twinkle Toes as the referee for this one. He might not like me calling him that, but good to see Frank in there. All right, here we go. Oh, nice right hand from Boudet early. He looks like he has no interest in respecting the power of Brzezinski, who lands a nice overhand right there. Oh, big left hook there from Boudet. He's got confidence in his power. Good right hand to the body from Brzezinski. But yeah, Boudet looking to go home early. Good left hook there from Boudet. Oh, another left hook right on the chin. Brzezinski going for that front face kick, though. Both of these guys' beer guts look like they spent some time on a bar stool. Good combination there from Boudet. Oh, and good right hooks to the body there from Brzezinski. Speaking of that beer gut, he's going to try and do some work on it. Good left hand upstairs from Brzezinski. Oh, and Brzezinski really working to the body. Then he goes back up to the head. Good left hook there. And the outside leg kick there from Brzezinski. Nice left hand, Brzezinski. Boudet he's just coming in and chasing Brzezinski carelessly. Good leg kick check from Boudet. But Lucas lands a nice left hand upstairs. And a left hook. Good straight right there from Brzezinski. And the outside leg kick. And the right hand to the body. Really mixing it up. And with Boudet coming in at 266, you don't know how much weight he had to cut to make this limit. But, I mean, obviously, he's got a little more he could cut looking at that gut. Nice right hand to the body from Lucas. Oh! Overhand right from Brzezinski. That was a shot. And the right hand to the body. Boudet's hurt. Inside leg kick there from Boudet. Oh, nice left uppercut. And then another right hand to Brzezinski. He started doing work to the body early. Some of his first shots of the fight. And I have a feeling it's going to pay dividends. Good straight right there from Brzezinski. God, I wish I could bet live odds, Billy. I would be such a gambling degenerate. I would probably lose all of our money, though. Good left hook to the body from Brzezinski. A nice left hand upstairs. Lands another one of those right hooks to the body. Whoa. Floating jump left hook there from Boudet. Doesn't find its mark, though. Right hook on the temple there from Boudet. Wow, Brzezinski, great combination there. He's outstriking Boudet more than 2-1. Outside leg kick there from Brzeski. And again, that right hand to the body. Oh, big right hook from Brzeski. And Boudet's face is bloodied up now. Oh, and he lands an overhand right. Both of these guys definitely looking for the finish. Oh, nice right hand from Brzeski. Boudet starting to lift that leg up, not just for the leg kicks, but kind of to block the body shots of Brzeski. Which tells me Brzeski's hurting him with those. Good straight right there from Brzeski. Oh, nice right hand outside leg kick from Boudet. Oh, beautiful right hook. Another right hook from Brzeski. Lucas Brzeski kicking Martins Boudet all over the octagon right now. Brzeski going for the head kick there. And I don't mean to be mean, but without beer gut, I'd be surprised if Boudet could get his leg up high enough for a head kick. Good right hook there from Boudet. Left hand, nice outside leg kick. Good exchanges there. And a lot of blood on the right arm of Brzeski. I'm not sure what's coming from yet. It might be coming from Boudet's nose. Good 1-2 from Brzeski. And the left hand upstairs, outside leg kick from Boudet. But I have the underdog easily winning this first round. 10-9 Lucas Brzeski. Frank Trigg is a damn good ref. I'd like to see more retired referees in that position. They know better than anyone else what's going on in there. I agree. What's up, Shoddy MMA? Who's winning? What's the live odds on this right now? If I can get even, I'll put $50 on Brzeski right now. Angela Hill is annoying AF, but I hope she wins. Yeah, I'll message you right now, Billy. Actually, if you can, give me 60 live on Brzeski. I think he's taking over this fight. All right, round 2. It's minus 127. Perfect. Yeah, take it before it changes if you can. Good right hand upstairs there from Brzeski. Nice left hand upstairs there from Lucas and the outside leg kick. Oh, good straight right from Brzeski. Outside leg kick from Boudet. And Jared Vanderay in the Twitter mentions there. He is an interested onlooker. Says Brzeski round 1. Anything all the way up to minus 200. Go ahead and place it, Billy. Good right hand there from Boudet. Good outside leg kick from Brzeski. Left hand there from Lucas. And yeah, Boudet's just slow tonight. I don't know if he gained too much weight in between fights. I don't remember. Oh, that's a good overhand right from Boudet, though. He does have that showstopper power. Both of these guys just one loss in their career. Oh, nice right hand there from Lucas. Sneaky right. And the outside leg kick from Boudet. To account, it jumped to minus 160. Got bet in. Oh, nice. Perfect. I'm still happy with that. Good left hook there from Bude. Good combination for Brzeski. Left hand upstairs from Brzeski. It's funner to watch fights when you have money on the line. Oh, left hook to the body, right hand upstairs, another left hook there from Brzeski. Straight right to the body from Lucas. Bude still dangerous with that overhand right. Good left hand upstairs from Lucas. Oh, big left there from Bude. And Brzeski walking forward with his hands down now. Come on, man. Don't get careless now that I have money on you. Good left hook right on the chin from Bude. Oh, big four-punch combination from Bude. He's starting to find Brzeski's chin here. Oh, nice right hand from Brzeski, though. Yeah, these guys are winded. Both of them are breathing hard. Good right hook from Brzeski. Get those hands up, Lucas. Get those hands up. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Bude. Brzeski answers. A good left upstairs. Nice 1-2 to the body from Lucas. And good defense. Blocks that overhand right from Bude. That had to have hurt his hand. That was a big shot. Nice left hand upstairs from Lucas. And good jab to the body. I think this is a close round with 40 seconds left. Good right hand from Lucas. There's that right hook to the body again from Lucas. And the left hook upstairs. Beautiful exchange there. Lucas getting the better of it. Giving Bude a smile. And Bude smacks him with a straight right down the pipe, though. Good left hook from Lucas. And the outside leg kick. He's got to be careful. Lucas has got to be careful when he's throwing that leg kick to not dip his left hand down and get caught with that overhand right from Bude. Nice outside leg kick from Brzeski. All right, through two. I got it 2018, Lucas Brzeski. Phone went slow loading it, but I got it in. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Who won round? I was putting bet in. Missed most of it. I gave it to Lucas. Martin, he had one good combination in there, but I think Lucas landed more shots, did more damage. All right, round 3 coming up. I'm surprised this fight's still going. Both these guys are, heavyweight powerhouses. I'm getting the feeling everybody's a little mum on the Tyson Hulu thing, though, is because you guys are still going to watch it. So is it a big W? Oh, he is a big W favorite now. I'm sure he is. Angela overkill, more likely Angela over the hill, but I still hope she wins. Right, PR? Outside leg kick there from Brzeski to start things out. Bude answers. Bude's got some heavy leg kicks, too. Oh, nice right hand on the chin there from Brzeski. Obviously the faster fighter, but in Bude 266, he's probably 280 tonight, easy. Good combination there from Lucas. Oh, there's that right hand to the body again from Lucas. And another. Kind of reminiscent of Daniel Cormier and Stipe Miocic here. Similar body types, too, if you look at them. Oh, good exchange of leg kicks, and there's a left hand to the body from Lucas. Oh, nice right hand to the body from Brzeski. Left hand upstairs from Lucas. Oh, and another left and the right hand right on the chin. Beautiful 1-2 there from Brzeski. Yeah, he's looking sharp tonight. Good right hand on the chin there. I think Bude just came in out of shape. I'm not sure if there was an injury or something going on. Nice left hook from Bude, though, a second ago. Bude's got that power. He's still dangerous. Nice combination in the body from Lucas. And a left hand upstairs. Good straight right there from Bude. Left hand in the body, Brzeski. And the left upstairs. And it looks like the fight to go the distance prop, that might cash for somebody. It's a plus 140. I would not have bet that line. But it may come true now. Oh, big right hand from Bude. And Brzeski puts his hands down. He might be tired. Eats a straight right. Left hook from Lucas. Lands upstairs at Bude, starting to get those power shots through. He's still got a lot of time, too, and he's smiling now. Oh, and they touch gloves. Nice outside leg kick from Bude. Bude seems like he might have just gotten a second wind. So Brzeski needs to be careful here. Even though he's outlanded Bude at a 2-1 mark almost here. Right hand in the body for Lucas. And right hand upstairs for Lucas. Come on, money. 140 left. Oh, nice left hook gets through there for Lucas. Bude's defense, though, especially his blocking, has been pretty solid for the most part. And Bude trying to give a lot of different looks, feints and taunts here, trying to make Lucas do something. Wow, he's really swinging leather here. Bude putting everything on these shots right now. And, you know, I think he needs to. He probably realizes he's losing this fight. Good straight right from Bude. You never know what these wild judges are going to come up with, though. Good check there from Bude. Nice right hand from Lucas. Outside leg kick lands from Bude. Has anybody gotten really screwed on a judge's decision yet? Like you had a big bet in and you felt like the judges got it wrong and you lost money? Good left hand for Brzeski. Lands another right to the body. Oh, big left hook from Bude, though. Oh, Brzeski catches that body kick, but then he eats a left hook. Nice left there from Brzeski. Brzeski is exhausted. I think Bude got his second wind here during the third round. These guys are swinging way off the mark right now, though. And it is all over. I would say Bude, I mean, he could have won that last round. I'd say 29-28. I'm going to say 29-28 Lucas Brzeski. But, I mean, I thought he won the first two rounds convincingly. Oh, minus 265 a little later, huh? Nice. All right, official decision coming up. And, yeah, we'll see if I'm about to win some money. What's up, Frizza? We're waiting on the decision. I think Lucas Brzeski, I think he won that fight. I think he won at least 2 of the rounds. And speaking of Angela Overkill, she's coming up next against Lupi Godinez from Mexico. And I've seen Lupi fight. I remember I like Lupi. You want to keep that 60 in there so you can place bets later. Sounds good, man. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate you. Oh, it's a split. Oh, well, I disagree with the decision, but damn. Well, now I got fucked on a decision. Martin says it was very tough. I really enjoyed it. 10-fight win streak for Martin Bude. Huh? It happens. How did you judge that, Robert? All right, Angela Overkill Hill Lupi Godinez next. It'd be nice to see Angela get one before she retires, get a win here somewhere. Might not be a bad time to retire should she get the nod. And just my opinion, I don't have to pay her bills. Out of Aguas Calientes, Mexico, Lupi Godinez making her way to the cage. Former LFA strawweight champion, back-to-back wins here, Lupi Godinez. I disagree with that call, so I would like to see scorecards on that one. Satellite Bird, one of the judges, right? What Lucas lost? All right, well, I didn't want to trust my own judging on that one because I bet, and I mean, we're all human. I thought maybe I just had a tendency to want to... Oh. All right, former Invicta strawweight champions. You got the former LFA champion going against the former Invicta champion here. Time for some beers. My phone reset. Keyboard settings for some reason. Lost my beer and fire emojis. Oh, crap. Angela walking out to one of Rampage Jackson's old walkout songs. I'm not listening to the audio because I think young David might have borrowed my well, not borrowed my headphones. I think I was borrowing them, so. And I forgot to replace them. Angela over the hill. 9 years. The elder. 37 years old. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, a -330 favorite. 9 years younger. 8 wins against 2 losses out of Aguas Calientes, Mexico. Lupi Godinez. My Spanish is pretty poor, but I believe Aguas Calientes roughly translates to firewater. 0-8 as a UFC underdog. Ouch. A +275 underdog out of San Diego, California. 13 wins against 12 losses. Angela Overkill, excuse me. No, I'm actually just using the mic on the webcam, so maybe that's the move. There's Jason Herzog over here. He was in Bellator last night. He's a traveling man. Damn, because I know Bellator was in Sioux Falls last night. He got up on a plane, and he's over in San Diego in time for this one. That's no small task. All right, Angela Hill. If she doesn't win, I mean, she's looking at, somewhat similar of a Sam Alvey situation there where he had not won in 9 fights. Sam never did get cut from the UFC. I did talk to him. He's serious about that Jake Paul fight. I don't know if he's going to get it. I don't know if people are going to pay for it. But, God, I hope he gets paid. Good left hook from Lupi. So he never got cut from the UFC. They just didn't extend his contract. And, nice right hook from Lupi early. Oh, beautiful left hook on the chin. Lupi looping shots early and landing them. Good left hook there. And Angela doing everything she can to try to get this takedown. But Lupi, the younger fighter, she might be the stronger fighter too. Oh, pinpoint right hand from Godinez. And they were showing the stats. It's like 67% of the time the younger fighter wins when there's a 9-year differential. It's like, I get it. It's a thing. Nice straight right there from Godinez. And Angela switching to southpaw, now back to orthodox. Oh, good left hand right on the chin there from Lupe. Right hand, left hook combo. Big combination for Lupe. She's lighting Angela up right now. Oh, beautiful left uppercut from Angela. What's going on, Torrin Brown? Good to see you, man. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Lupe. And a straight left. Oh, left hook, right hand, right on the nose from Godinez. You can tell that hurt Angela. Very rarely does a fighter really show that they've been hurt, but you can tell that shot bothered her. It was a straight right on the nose. Straight left gets through for Angela. I think she's just too slow for Lupe at this point of her career, though. Big right hook for Lupe. Halfway through the first. And oh, nice overhand right from Hill. And Hill looking for the takedown. Nothing there. Big right hand there from Godinez. As you mentioned, this is a catch weight bout. They're fighting at 120 pounds instead of the 115. Nice 1-2 there from Hill. And a right hand on the chin. Overkill starting to find the spot here. Angela Hill, just the 8th fighter in UFC history to land over 1,500 strikes. So, I mean, people can look at her record and they can crack jokes or whatever, but she's a friggin' warrior. Nice left uppercut there from Hill. Oh, left hook right hand there from Angela Hill. She's really coming back in this. Good right hand from Lupe. Oh, and there the left hook gets through for Lupe. Now right hook on the chin. Oh, good counter left hook there from Godinez. And these two girls look like they're on turbo. Like if we were watching it, maybe because you just watch heavyweights, good right hand from Lupe Godinez. But those that have played, like, remember Street Fighter 2 Turbo, when they up the speed way up, that's what it feels like right now. Feels like I'm watching UFC Turbo. And, oh, nice knee to the body and a right hand for Godinez. But a body kick from Hill and a nice right hand upstairs. That right hand seemed to bother Lupe a bit. Good outside leg kick from Hill. Goes to the flying knee. 20 seconds left in the first. Great first round. Wish Paul Felder was still fighting. Would have loved to see him versus Tony Ferguson. Oh, absolutely. Oh, nice elbow there from Hill. Right hand from Godinez afterwards. Another right hand from Lupe. Good first round. Angela started out slow, so I did give Lupe the round, but no, that was a fun round. Wedding's about to start. Gotta go. I'll see you fine asses later. All right, see you later. Robert, have a good time, man. Hill came back to take first, 10-9 on my card. Yeah, it was close, Billy. Hill landed that flying knee. Yeah, it was so fast. Like, I wasn't even sure if I seen the knee land, but then I seen the reaction from Godinez and her snap back. What's going on, Phil D-Roll in the house? Good to see you, Phil. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Tuesday, of course, Dana White Contender Series. I heard it was another good one this last week. I still have not got to watch any for this year. Tuesday's the worst day for me because it's a big load day on Wednesday, so I go to bed pretty early. Good right hand there from Lupe. I mean, like I wake up at like midnight, so midnight 1. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Godinez. Another big left hook from Lupe. Left hand there from Hill. 4:20 left in the second. Nice left hand upstairs from Hill. Oh, and the overhand right. And the right hand gets through for Lupe. The other right for Lupe. A lot of blood coming out of the nose of Lupe, though. Good left hand there from Hill. And Godinez is going to shoot for the takedown. Gets it fairly easily. Grabs a single leg and drags Hill down to the ground. Oh, and this guillotine, this could be tight. No, she's out. She's out, and they are back up in the center of the cage. Definitely a scoring moment, though, there for Angela. Last thing Angela Hill wants, I know, is another close decision. She's been on the wrong end of quite a few split decisions. Good right hand there from Hill. This would be a big win for her. If she got a win over Lupe, that's a big feather in her cap. And she shoots. Angela going for the single leg. Can't get it, though. Right hand Godinez. Angela might be taking over this fight, though. These wily veterans, it's like when things get really tough, they have all that, you know, that mental fortitude because they've been in there so many times. Good straight right from Angela. Some of the younger fighters, you know, they haven't been in the deep waters as much. Oh, nice right hook from Angela. Straight right lands for Lupe. That might have stunned Lupe. Lupe looked a little loopy after eating that right hand. Oh, nice combination there for Angela. And a good left hand for Godinez. Oh, good left there from Lupe. Nice exchange. And Angela comes back with a 1-2 and a left hand upstairs. This is a battle. Two minutes left in the second. Good right hand there from Godinez. Angela looks quick in this fight, though. She looks faster than she has been in the past. I thought Lupe was way faster than her at the beginning, but Angela just started slow. Good right uppercut followed by a straight right to the temple there for Hill. Oh, big combination there. Both women land that exchange. Godinez ends it with a big right on the chin, though. Oh, nice right there from Hill lands on the temple. And Godinez dealing with that bleeding nose. That seems to be bothering her. You can see her kind of sucking in. She's got to be careful she doesn't blow that, of course. Because if it's broken... Oh, good exchange there. Left hand from Hill. You know, I thought these judges were getting better and kind of getting it down. But last night on Bellator, the judging, I questioned several of the calls. And, you know, I've questioned one already here tonight. Nice right hand there from Hill. Left hand from Lupe. Oh, nice right hand on the chin from Lupe. Good exchange and a good knee to the body there from Angela. Great second round for Angela Hill. And she gets the takedown. Nice little modified Uchimata inside. And she's going to end the round on the top here. Oh, big hammer fist from Angela Hill. Oh, it's too bad she's running out of time. She might get an RNC here. Oh, and she slips off of Lupe. But big round for Angela Hill. I got it all tied up going into the third, 19-19. Growing some burgers, drinking beers, and hanging out with fight friends. Good to be here. Nice. So that sounds good. 2018 Hill after 2, says Billy. Yeah, you can go to ESPN Plus. They do have a free trial, as Billy just said. These, we are definitely being watched. Those people that ask for links, though, and ask for us to show the fights and stuff. Bellator was in the house last night. Bellator MMA, their YouTube channel. The person came on with a little wave like, "Hey, I'm watching you," and I was just excited. I was like, "Hey, look, it's Bellator MMA in the house." Very cool, guys. So, like, give me a call. And so they said, "Hey, I'll have a good time watching the fights." It was good to see that they came in, and we were following the rules, though. All right, main card starting after this fight. Main event, of course, Marlon Vera and Dominick Cruz. And I think that fight's got huge title implications. And I'll talk a little bit more about it after this round. Good left hand upstairs there from Hill to start the third. And another left. Yeah, I would imagine, you know, nice left hand upstairs, right hook to the body there from Hill. And a counter left. Angela Hill looking great right now. You know, maybe the age thing isn't really a big factor for her right now. Nice left hook there from Hill. And a good jab right on the chin. Outside leg kick lands for Lupe. Good uppercut and a right hook for Hill. Yeah, that really bothered Lupe. She's in a war right now. And Angela Hill's used to being in wars. I'm not so sure Lupe has had to gain that kind of mental fortitude that Hill has. She's going to learn from this fight, win or lose. Good left hand there from Godinez. Nice left hand lands for Hill. And yeah, she's bleeding all over herself. Another good left there from Angela. But no, that main event, Dominick Cruz and Marlon Vera, like I was saying, I was a bit surprised that Cruz took that fight. Good left hand from Hill. He could have definitely turned it down. He hasn't turned down a fight this year. He's making cash money to fight whoever he fights right now. He gets the same amount. Good combination there from Hill with a left hand. Oh, nice left hook backing up there from Godinez. These women are warring. Right hand right on the chin there from Lupe. But I think Dominick Cruz was offered a title shot. I think he was offered the winner of TJ Dillashaw and Aljamain Sterling if he wins that bout. Otherwise, I don't think he would have took it. Good left hook right on the chin from Hill. Good right from Godinez. Godinez shoots for the takedown. She sinks on a guillotine quickly, but Hill immediately out, and they exchange back to the center of the cage. Nice body kick from Hill. And the left hand. Yeah. Oh, good left hook there from Godinez. Both these women having great moments tonight. Both of them looking pretty sharp. Oh, nice right hand there from Hill. And the left upstairs. You got to wonder the catch weight. You got to wonder if not cutting that extra 5 pounds helps out their energy late. Good left hand there from Hill. I think if they do get rid of weight cutting or find some way to make it to where fighters are cutting weight much less often, I think we're going to see a much more exciting sport. And Hill shooting for the takedown. Oh, lands a nice right hook. Godinez lands a right of her own. Another right hand there from Lupe. Close third round. Most of these rounds have been fairly close. I thought Hill won the second pretty convincingly. Good straight right from Lupe. And Overkill Hill, I mean, her bad luck might be coming to an end hopefully tonight. Knock on wood, she doesn't get screwed by these judges. Good body kick from Hill. She's got to put the gas pedal down, though, at the end of his third. Good left hand for Godinez. There's the flying knee from Hill. Right hook, Godinez. There's a good left hand from Hill. You want to end the round on a positive note, Angela. And a left right on the chin there. Oh, nice right hand. Great body kick from Angela. But a right hook, left hand. What an exchange. Big combination from Godinez and Hill coming back. Given as good as she took. Left hook and a right hand there lands for Angela. Angela's footwork and her movement in and out is so much better tonight. She reminds me of a female Clay Guida tonight. Good exchanges there. Oh, big shot there from Angela. She might have hurt Lupe early. 29-28. Angela Overkill Hill in front of the hometown here in San Diego. She's from San Diego. So big moment for her. 30-27, Angela Hill on my card. Yeah, and I can definitely see that, Billy. I said I have 29-28 Angela, but that first round was close. I think that one could have went either way. The other two rounds, I really felt like Angela won pretty convincingly, especially that second round. All right, Vera versus Cruz coming up. Number 5, Bantamweight. Marlon Vera gets number 8, Dominick Cruz. Title implications in that matchup. And you see the CompuBox, Angela Hill outstriking Lupe in the second and third round, and she was outstruck in the first, but she landed that big flying knee. Let's hear the scorecard. 29-28, all three judges. Angela Overkill Hill gets back in the win column. And that's got to be an emotional one for her. She has not seen the win column, I believe, in 8 fights. Says, yes, I feel like I've done enough to get the victory, but you know how that goes. Great fight. There's the replay of that flying knee from Angela in the first round. Yeah, just a really good fight. Main card opening up next, guys. It is going to open with a fight that I wanted to be the co-main event just because I think Bruno Silva, that guy is just an absolute animal. And this crowd definitely giving their love to Angela Overkill Thrill here. And we won't see a retirement party tonight for Angela Hill. I thought there may be, especially if she got the victory, but she gave us a lot to look forward to. She got better. She was better tonight. That's one of the best fights I've seen Angela Hill in. That's one of the best performances I've seen her have. And this main card started with Bruno Silva versus Gerald Meershaert. That's an absolute barn burner, followed by Priscila, Cachoeira, and one of the most violent women in MMA with Ariane Lipski. That fight was supposed to happen last week. Hats off to the UFC. They kept it very private. Maybe somebody knows. If somebody knows, let me know. But apparently one of the fighters was having issues after their weight cut. to where they were drained to the point to where they couldn't fight. They took the fight off the card late notice. They pushed it to this week, but they increased it 10 pounds so the women didn't have to have a drastic weight cut 2 weeks in a row. So I really like that. Now just do it all the time. Make all these fighters fight at their natural weights if you can. I know you can't. It would be pretty much impossible to completely get rid of weight cutting, but I think they can significantly cut it down. If they start on this generation, what you can do is you can break the cycle of weight cutting. And I really think it needs to be broken maybe in wrestling first and then come to MMA. Because, I mean, my daughter, when she was a wrestler, we had a coach that they were trying to get her to cut 6 pounds. I mean, she's, 120 pounds. And a muscular 120 pounds. I'm like, and she's in high school. I'm like, no, she's not cutting weight. Fuck off. That coach, I won't get into it now, but I may end up doing a video on that because my daughters, I've never talked about this, but my daughter's former wrestling coach ended up being a real piece of work. Ended up spending a significant amount of time in jail for attempted murder and repeated battery of his family, his wife and daughters. So I'm really glad as a family that we didn't get close to that guy. Unfortunately, he still runs an MMA gym in the city right next to us. And he's still coaching over at the high school wrestling, at least the last time I had checked. All right, beautiful San Diego. Man, San Diego almost just looks like the best weather in the world. I used to always think, I don't know if you guys ever watch Mark Dice on YouTube. He used to have these videos like this man on the mic kind of thing, where he would talk to people and he would ask them like questions to get stupid answers on the boardwalk. And I'm thinking, dude, nobody cares about you right now. Look at this perfect weather. They're not even listening to your questions. Phil says, damn, nope. Yeah, I said, glad to see Angela Hill get the decision there. And I had it the same as the judges, 29-28 for Angela Overkill Thrill. Brendan Fitzgerald. You guys notice how he's really slipped on the mic, getting a lot of mic time anymore. I don't know if John Anik's not here this week or not been around as much, but we're seeing a lot of Brendan Fitzgerald. I know that name sounds familiar. Billy probably knows this. Is he an old ESPN guy? I mean, is he an ESPN employee that was there before UFC became involved? Because I don't recognize his name. Unless I'm just drawing a blank, I don't recognize his name from the MMA community. Oh, says, damn, nope. I was actually just looking him up right now. Everything that he comes up with, just comes up as mixed martial arts announcer. Devin was UFC announcer. Now he's a commentator. Host of UFC On the Line, which is our betting show. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a mic in my hands for one of these promotions, but I'll go over there and do some stuff for LFA or whatever it is. Me and Billy jump into like, Combates America for the English broadcasting booth. That'd be nice. Me and Billy Hughes, co-commentators for one of these promotions. That'd be fun. All right, you're showing the bantamweight rankings, and God, is that division stacked. I mean, it is stacked like a stuffed sausage. It is ridiculous. Song Yadong at number 10, which I'm going to immediately disagree with. I think he should be higher. He's young, though. Song's got some while to do some work. But yeah, this is a freaking stacked division. Pedro Munhoz at number 9. I don't think he should be in the top 10 anymore. But, you know, it is what it is. Hired in 2008 by UFC. Only sports work he has had. What did he do before? I have no idea. 2018, excuse me. I think I said 2008. So he's been doing it for 4 years. But yeah, this is the top 10. Dominick Cruz just above Pedro Munhoz at number 8. Of course, he just beat Pedro Munhoz in his last fight. Rob Font has dropped down to number 6. Merab Vilishvili. And this is what I'm talking about. These killers. Listen to this. Merab Vilishvili, he's at number 6. Marlon Vera, number 5. Corey Sandhagen, number 4. Jose Aldo's jumped up to number 3. TJ Dillashaw, number 2. And Petr Yan, number 1. Of course, champion Aljamain Sterling. I mean, all those guys are killers. I mean, that's madness. That is madness to have all those guys in one division. Yeah, bantamweight is banging. Yeah, I don't think there's another weight class in MMA that comes even close to being as stacked. So they're saying Dominick Cruz lives like right next to the arena, 0.3 miles away. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think Dominick Cruz lives 3 minutes from the arena, 0.3 miles away. That is crazy. So obviously going to have the crowd on his side. You know, we'll see if that works for the betterment or against him. We've seen it work against Derek Lewis. He's now 3 in a row losses in Texas with the home crowd. And what we just seen Angela overkill Hill with a very inspired performance there against Lupe Godinez in front of her hometown. So Dominick Cruz, he's such a veteran. He's such a bright guy. You know, it might not affect him a whole lot one way or the other. But if he gets tired later, you know, he might get a good little adrenaline boost out of it. Now, Bruno Silva coming up next. This is one of my favorite guys in the middleweight division. And honestly, I think he should be a 6-1 favorite tonight against Gerald Meershaert. He is coming off of a loss. Of course, he lost to Alex Pereira. As we're finding out, that is nothing to be ashamed of because most people do, as Sean Strickland found out. But Pereira, he went the distance. He was very, Silva, he was very competitive against Pereira. Bruno Blindado Silva against Gerald GM3 Meerschaert up next. I still got Cheeto, though. Yeah, I got Cheeto, too. Wow, Brendan Fitzgerald's actually retired professional skateboarder before going to announcing. Oh, that is crazy. Thanks for the research there, Billy. I was like, man, it seems like I had heard this name before 2018. But I may have seen him, online a lot, too, because I'll be on MMA Twitter. MMA Twitter is where I look at most of the stuff for MMA. As far as social media, I do need to get that Instagram. I meant to mess with that this week, actually, and got caught up. That is crazy. That is one thing I never got into with skateboarding. I was scared. I was like, my coordination is hand-eye coordination. I don't think it's going to quite work with skateboarding. Also has an MMA podcast as well. Yeah, he has a betting podcast, I believe, right? I think he might do it with my buddy James Lynch. James Lynch is over there on Fight Pass now commentating. I've known him for a long time. Probably 10 years. Real good guy, James Lynch. I believe he's on the MMA Bets podcast now on Fight Pass. Real knowledgeable guy. And another one of these very long commercial breaks. Thank you, ESPN. But like I mentioned, later on tonight, for those of you that are watching it, I don't think I'm going to do a live stream from it because I want to try and spend some time with the fam. It's only one fight, though. We'll kind of see how things time out, I guess. Teofimo Lopez. I really like this kid. I know a lot of people turned against him after his last bout when he had his first loss, but I really like him trying to rebound tonight. He's a huge favorite. Against Pedro Campa. I'm not real familiar with Pedro Campa at all. I'll be honest. And Teofimo is, he's a big favorite tonight. And for those that want to watch it, this is a good fight. It's on ESPN Plus. So, well, I don't know if it'd be a good fight. It could be a dominant fight for Teofimo. But Teofimo, anytime you can watch him fight, I mean, this guy, he's really good. Of course, he just had his first loss, 16-1, 12 knockouts. Lost to George Kambosos Jr., who's also undefeated now. Pedro Campa, he's fighting tonight, is 34-1, though. So that could be a good fight. Bruno Silva, 1 year younger at 33. Gerald, an inch taller at 6'1". Meerschaert will have a 3.5 reach advantage at 77.5 inches. Bruno Silva, a big favorite at minus 280. I said should be minus 600. Miss old school UFC announcer Mike Goldberg. Me too, man. Lopez fight should get more viewers. Yeah, that's why I was thinking I might do it, Billy, because I got to have time to set it up for the fight after UFC ends, though, to make it worth it. I hope it times out right. All right, a plus 235 underdog from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 34 wins against 15 losses. GM3 Gerald Meershaert. Here we go. I'm watching the fights on my other phone. Got the ESPN app. And Plus, of course. Nice. All right, Akira Tiber Brazil. He is 3-0 as a UFC favorite. Minus 280. 22 wins against 7 losses. Bruno Silva. All right, guys. This is just my prediction, though. Expect Bruno Silva to come out of the gate guns blazing, pedal to the metal, and not take his foot off of that gas until Gerald Meershaert is laying in a pool of his own blood. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves and the boys get to work. I mean, Meerschaert, he's been in the UFC a long time. It's not like he hasn't had his moments. I think a lot of Bruno Silva, especially on his feet. Good inside leg kick from Meerschaert to start things out. Good body kick from Silva. Silva's a well-rounded kickboxer. Nice body kick from GM3. .420 left in the first as this guy's still in a filling out process. Straight right lands from Meerschaert. Silva moving forward, switches to orthodox, lands a body kick. Oh, nice left hook on the inside there for Silva. That's where Silva likes to do his work, almost in the clinch, right in front of you. Like right in front of you. He's got good head movement. And I think that's a range, too, that's going to give Meerschaert some issues. That in-between range. Oh, Silva going for the front face kick. That would have been spectacular. Outside leg kick lands for Bruno. And Gerald lands one of his own. Slow start here. Oh, good head movement from Meerschaert. Silva going for a big left hand there from southpaw, but Meerschaert, great head movement. Oh, there the left hand finds its mark. Nice left hand on the chin there from Bruno after landing an outside leg kick. Yeah, that's what Bruno really likes. He likes for a fighter to throw shots as he's getting in the mid-range, and then he'll either block them or move to the side and counter you. And he's brutal once he gets going. He doesn't look super inspired tonight for some reason, though. Good body kick from Gerald. Be interesting to see what he has to say after this fight. Good left hand there from Meerschaert. Meerschaert never looks very inspired. He always looks like he just woke up from a nap. Oh, and Bruno, wild left hook, falling over off balance. Straight right lands for Meerschaert. Oh, both guys land the right hand there. Good exchange. Oh, big left hand for Bruno right on the chin. And now he's got Meerschaert up against the fence. This is his range. Meerschaert's got to be careful here. And Meerschaert goes to the takedown. He gets it. Scoops Silva up. Now, Silva has a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so Meerschaert does have to be careful on the ground, but Meerschaert's a great grappler himself. It has been a night of the underdogs, though. Early, we seen Ode Osborne get waxed by Tyson Nam. Nam was almost a 3-1 underdog. Then we just seen Angela overkill throughout. I believe she was over 3-1. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Silva, but Meerschaert on top. That's what the judges are going to like. Another elbow from Silva. You have to do a lot from the bottom to get the judges' attention, though. 1 minute left here in the first, and Meerschaert with the dominant position. Not a great start for Bruno Silva. Didn't we have another big, seems like we had another big underdog win tonight. No, I guess not. Okay. Never mind. Gerald working the body on the ground here, and it looks like Gerald Meerschaert's going to pull off his first round. Big shots at the end here for Gerald Meerschaert. Bruno Silva's in trouble. GM3 going off here in the first. Through one, I got a 10-9 Gerald Meerschaert. I guess I'm glad I didn't bet this one so far. I was way off of what I expected this to look like from the beginning. We'll see if Bruno is able to get things going in a second. He just looks very uninspired tonight after, having a great kickboxing match against Alex Pereira. I mean, talk about up and down. You're almost right there, in a kickboxing match with Alex Pereira. Then you start getting your ass kicked by Gerald Meershaert. Nothing against Gerald. I just really didn't think he was going to be very competitive in this fight. All right, round 2. Mike Beltran says, let's go. A touch of gloves and a good body kick from Gerald to start things out. Gerald definitely looks awake now. Inside leg kick there for Silva, and now the outside. Silva looks a little more awake here too. Both these guys can be kind of slow starters, I guess. Left hand on the chin there from Silva. I knew Gerald to be a slower starter. Good head movement there from Silva. Yeah, I really wonder if Bruno didn't warm up before he came out, if he didn't break a sweat. Oh, front kick to the face there from Meerschaert. Left hook from Silva, and they're clinched up. Silva immediately gets that left underhook and pushes Meerschaert away from him back to the center of the cage. Good straight right there from Bruno. Bruno just needs to start landing something to get in a rhythm. And wow, great body kick and a right hand from Gerald Meerschaert. Outside leg kick from Silva, and Gerald Meerschaert's having more success with Bruno Silva than Alex Pereira did. This is crazy. Good right hand there from Silva. But it's been few and far between for Bruno Silva. A lot of wild shots way off the mark. Big body kick there for GM3. And the outside leg kick lands from Meerschaert. Another wild miss for Silva, he is just off tonight so far. I mean, it seems like his head is just somewhere else. I don't want to make excuses for him. And oh, nice right hand on the chin for Silva. Or take anything away from Meerschaert, who's had a great performance, though. Good body kick there from Silva. And now Meerschaert immediately shoots the takedown. Good defense from Silva halfway through the second. Good left hand there from Gerald. This is the best I've seen Gerald Meerschaert look in a long time. It's hard to tell if it's him having a good performance, though, as much as Bruno Silva just not coming out to play today. Good side kick to the body from Meerschaert. And nice left hand. Gerald Meerschaert, he's dominating this fight right now. I seen this fight going completely the other direction. Good straight right there from Meerschaert. Oh, head kick, Gerald Meerschaert. That landed right on the chin to chin. And Bruno Silva is showing very little as far as emotions here. Good straight right there from Gerald, and left hand and a right hand right on the forehead. Good body kick from Gerald, and live odds almost even here. Minus 110 for Meerschaert, minus 120 Silva. Oh, nice right hand on the chin and a left hook for Silva. Chases Meerschaert away, but Meerschaert literally runs away from him. Funny, even odds. I think Meerschaert's about to go up 2-0. I mean, he has to be, right? Good straight right there from Gerald. Minute left in the second. Oh, a big inside leg kick from Gerald. Floors Silva. Bruno, oh, nice body kick from Meerschaert. And Bruno Silva having just almost no success today. Straight right there from Gerald. And Gerald landing almost everything he throws, seemingly. "30 seconds left in this round." Excuse me. Nice left hand there from Meerschaert. And the straight right upstairs. Good right hand from Silva. Seconds left, though. Through 2. I got it. Gerald Meerschaert, 2018. And neither round had better be questioned by these judges. Because Gerald Meerschaert's absolutely dominating right now. All right, guys. A little unique for this community, but according to my YouTube here, we only got 4 likes. If you guys could hit the like button, help us out here. Hit that share button. And be like PBR Street Gang. If you could hit that donate button, that super chat, or that Cash App. I just lost $60 on a fight that I vehemently disagree with the judges on, so I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of help back. All right, guys, here we go. They're showing Cyril Gane versus Tai Tuivasa. Gane number 1, Tuivasa number 3. That's a good time to say I will not be here for that broadcast. Saturday, September 3rd. I will not be in town that weekend. Good left hand there from Silva. Good inside leg kick. I will be at Pain in the Grass. A 3-day rock festival in Auburn, Washington, which is close to Seattle. Good left hook there from Meerschaert. Nice body kick. Nobody is like me. I'm super unique. Yes, you are, PBR. But people want to be like PBR. Good body kick there from Meerschaert. Good straight right there from Bruno Silva. "15 likes. Maybe mine just hadn't updated. My YouTube's been being kind of weird. Oh, see, it says 14 now. Thank you, Billy. Still doesn't say 15, though. Good knee to the body there from Meerschaert. Pushes Silva away. And a 1-2. Bruno Silva, I mean, he's just getting his ass beat from pillar to post tonight. Doesn't really even seem interested in fighting. Good straight right from Gerald and a good knee. Oh, big left hand from Gerald Meerschaert. And a flurry. He's going to finish this fight. Gerald Meerschaert looking for the guillotine. I think he should have kept punching. Bruno Silva seems to want out of this fight. He's looking for a way. And there it is. Gerald with a tight guillotine gets the submission in the third. Gerald Meerschaert lighting Bruno Silva up from bell to bell. Holy fuck, that was awesome. Yeah, I can't believe he tapped Silva. Donated 100 last week. Tapped out a moment. No, thank you, Billy. Thank you for your donations last week. No, I don't expect people to start donating. I know it's middle of the month. We do this for fun. I definitely appreciate it, but never necessary. Wow, yeah, I can't believe he tapped him. That's I know Gerald Meershaert. I mean, he's a great wrestler, but just the way he dominated Bruno from bell to bell was crazy. Broke his health for a couple weeks, got school clothes to buy for the kids, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I hear you, Phil. I don't have kids in school anymore. Well, I got one daughter in college, and she's doing great for herself, but I mean, she's living on her own and going to college. Yeah, she might need a little help this year. That was the underdog to bet on. Who saw that coming? This is the week of the underdogs, man. That is the third fighter already to win that was almost a 3-1. Daughters are freaking expensive, especially when they are teens. Mine, luckily, never asked for a lot. She did a lot of different activities and stuff, which, we paid for. We wanted her to do those. She ended up getting, a lot of scholarships. But, yeah, definitely can be, Phil. Kids are expensive. All right, guys, this stream brought to you by the new Fights with Friends website, fightswithfriends.co. So leave the M off because some motherfucker stole my website, and he's been trying to hold it over me now too for several years. Second most finishes ever in the middleweight division there for Gerald Meershaert. Good for him. All right, guys, here is the new website. You can't communicate with me here. Oh, I did forget to put the new fight companion up there, though. That might have helped. All right, you can see the schedule, upcoming streams. I'm really going to work on making sure I update this weekly. And if I have a stream time, I might start earlier, but unless I'm, if I'm sure and I put it on there, I'm sure enough I won't start later. Like I put 4 p.m. for this one. We ended up starting at 2 p.m. Pacific. Steve-O in the crowd. Next week, Usman versus Edwards. Paddy Pimblett in the crowd, 19-3. This one I'm really looking forward to. Marlon Vera, Demetrius Johnson, 2. 6 p.m. Pacific. Also got some kickboxing matches on there. Bantamweight champion Nong fighting Liam Harrison in the co-main event. And then that Muay Thai flyweight Grand Prix. Rod Tanks fighting on there against Savas Mikel. So, all right, warming up in the back. Priscila Cachoeira, 4th shortest average fight time in the division. She's going against a violent woman. Just got on the website and subscribed. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. Appreciate it, man. All right, 14-7. Ariane Lipski warming up in the back. I call her one of MMA's most violent women for when she had that leg bar split several years back. I can't remember who it was on now, but she's just laughing maniacally. She rips this lady's thigh apart. She was one of my favorite fighters after that. I know, I am a sick person. Don't act like you're any better. God, I hate the UFC's new website. I just hate their website. Couldn't remember how to spell Cachoeira. All right, this fight, of course, was scheduled for last week. One of the women had issues with her weight. I'm not sure who it is because I don't think they ever said. But they were fighting at flyweight last week, 125. After whatever happened, the difficulties, they brought them back this week, and they're having them fight a weight class up so they don't have to make that weight cut again. I think that is a great idea, and hopefully we just see both women at 110% fighting it close to their natural weights. All right, Cachoeira 11-4, Lipski 14-7 will be fighting here tonight at Bantamweight. And if you're watching along, hopefully they will replay that violent submission of Ariane Lipski. It's one of my favorite, definitely my favorite women's MMA submission I've ever seen. One of my favorite of all time. There it is. For those watching, there it is. And the zombie girl, Priscila Cachoeira. She's going to have her hands full, I think, with the queen of violence, Ariane Lipski. All right, guys. I heard some news today. Or maybe it was yesterday. It was early this morning. Days running together now. I don't know what you guys have heard, though. But it sounds like Jon Jones versus Stipe Miocic is finally in the works. Sounds like they have an idea. They have a date. I think they said December 10th. Man, of course I'm looking forward to that fight. That sounds freaking awesome. For the interim championship, too, by the way. You see, Bleacher Report reported, says Jon Jones targeted for UFC card at Madison Square Garden. Oh, it's just 24 hours ago on July 30th. That's not the one that's happening. I think it got pushed back significantly. And, God, I think that's the biggest fight to make in the heavyweight division. Honestly, I don't know why Francis Ngannou is not a bigger star, because he should be the biggest star on the friggin' planet, in my opinion. I mean, he's got Mike Tyson power. He's got that deep, scary voice, but he's also, he's pretty damn charismatic. The guy's scary as hell. He puts everybody to sleep. Zombie Girl versus Queen of Violence. Sounds like a monster movie. Hell yeah, it does. Bruno is awful. Had me fooled. GM3 got a bit of pop in his hands. Had me fooled too, Drunken Boxing. I mean, I've loved watching him in the past. I thought he was just going to obliterate Meerschaert tonight. And, yeah, I had been saying all week that I thought Bruno should be a bigger favorite. I don't know what was going on tonight. I don't want to take any credit away from Gerald Meershaert. Bruno Silva just looked completely disinterested from the first bell. I have no idea why that would be. I guess I'd need more information, but man, just, yeah, really disappointing performance for Bruno Silva. But I mean, Gerald Meerschaert, he just brung it. That's like his defining moment, in my opinion. Yeah, for GM3 to land those big shots, and I actually said he should have kept punching, but then he ends up getting the guillotine choke anyways, choking him out. Priscila Cachoeira, fastest finish in flyweight history, 40 seconds. Eighth highest significant strike rate at about 4.5 punches per minute. 6 wins by knockout. Knock on wood, I know I've said that a couple times tonight, but this fight should be exciting, and we've had an extra week for the drama to build. Of course, these women were supposed to fight yet last week. Got pulled off. Ariane Lipski, former KSW flyweight champion, tied for most knockdowns in flyweight history with 3. She has the 3rd fastest finish in UFC flyweight history. So the 1st and 3rd fastest finishes in flyweight history. Say that 5 times fast. Priscila Cachoeira, 5 years older at 33, an inch taller at 5'7", but Lipski will have the 2-inch reach advantage. Like I said, I like the Queen of Violence. I like to see her fight, and honestly, I just think Ariane Lipski's hot. So I just got to say that. And out of the blue corner, she is a -200 favorite out of Curitiba, Brazil. 14 wins against 7 losses. The Queen of Violence, Ariane Lipski. And across the cage from her in the red corner, a +170 underdog representing Niterói, Brazil. 11 wins against 4 losses. Priscila Cachoeira. Wow, Priscila is pumped. Herb Dean will be the referee for this one. Sees a little California State Athletic Commission patch on tonight. All right, guys, an extra week in the making. Lipski, Cachoeira, let's go. Front kick to the body early from Lipski. And the straight right gets through for Ariane. Ariane's both these women are quick starters. As they said, 1st and 3rd fastest finish in flyweight history. Lipski's going to sit back a little bit, though, let Cachoeira come forward as Cachoeira lands a right hand. Lipski looking to play the counter striker. 4:20 left in the first. Outside leg kick lands for Cachoeira. Oh, nice right hand upstairs from Priscila. Oh, and they exchange rights. Oh, a big 1-2 from Cachoeira. Right hand. Wow, there it goes. And Lipski is down. Cachoeira with a big shot. Hammer face and elbows. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Priscila Cachoeira laying it down. And it is all over. The week of the underdogs continues. And Priscila Cachoeira putting the finger in Ariane Lipski's face. Wow, what a moment of violence. Damn. I'm back for now. I'll be here in and out. Nice. Through the drunken charge back. Wow. What a left hook right in the center of the forehead there for Priscila. Excuse me. You could tell that hurt her. Wow. And then that 1-2. And Lipski landed some shots in there, but Priscila's shots were harder. They were more precise, and she just lays it on. That can be a problem with aggressive fighters when they get hit with the shot. They go in there, instead of trying to take down or trying to stall a little bit, they go in there and they try to get it back, and then that happens. Wow, Priscila Cachoeira with maybe... that might be the biggest victory of her career. I can't think of a bigger one if she's had one. Damn. Yep, Night of the Dogs. For sure. I like to show respect. The last thing I want from the person is just whip my ass as a hug. Right, Greg? Yeah, I was always kind of a poor sport in fighting. Or people, I'm sure, would have considered me a poor sport. You always had to bow in judo, and I did that. You know, I showed respect to the dojo. I would admit, I think I've said it before, I'll admit it again, I never showed respect to my opponent beyond what was expected of me. I was not friends with my opponents. We didn't talk afterwards. We didn't talk before. The opponent never existed. It was just, you know, just the mission. And I understand that mindset that a lot of fighters have, because... All right, and we'll get some interviews here. And I want to get that replay. We'll throw it up on Twitter, because wow. Yeah, Lipski might be getting close to being cut. Wow, what a win for Cachoeira. 1 minute, 5 seconds of the first round. Yeah, she is grinning from one ear to ear. Now she's got the 6th fastest knockout in Bantamweight history. She's got the 1st and the 6th. Amen to that. Says fighting with a crowd is always nicer to watch too. When you know you got the crowd, and we'll get the replay here. Two of the most violent women in the UFC here, Priscila Cachoeira and Ariane Lipski, getting it on. Cachoeira getting the better of Ariane Lipski, raining down ground and pound on the Queen of Violence, and a pumped up Priscila Cachoeira. Wow. Good stuff here from Priscila Cachoeira. And Carla Esparza, the strawweight champion, in the crowd. The interim flyweight champion, Brandon Moreno, right next to her. right in between Carlos Esparza and his beautiful wife there. Wonder what they'll be doing tonight. No, just I shouldn't start that, right? All right, guys, there's your schedule for next week's Contender Series. Of course, Bo Nickel. A lot of people are looking forward to seeing him fight. He did not get the contract yet. I believe it was like only his second fight. It was his second or third fight. As a professional, they want to see him get a little more work. They know he's going to be there eventually. He really is. All right, guys, if you weren't able to see it or you just want to help us get some traction, give us some love over here on Twitter. There is the knockout, Priscila Cachoeira over Ariane Lipski. Some good violence there. That was quick. Rob, Night of the Dogs for sure. Remember this fight the next time someone starts belly aching about girl fights, right? 91 degrees, 93% humidity. Ouch, that does suck. Hey, I think Lipski should be safe for now. She's kind of hit and miss, but she's never been on a 3-fight skid. That's usually when the UFC starts looking at you funny. Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, she's an entertaining fighter. I think, you know, for the women's division, I think she's, you know, she's got a decent fan base. I always like seeing her fight. Like I said, I did not expect that tonight, but God, I'm glad I didn't make a lot of bets this week because nothing is as it seems tonight. Maybe this is all setting up for a underdog win for Dominick Cruz, who I think will get a title shot against TJ Dillashaw and Aljamain Sterling. I don't know, but it's just my intuition that Dominick Cruz no way in hell takes that fight if they had not offered him a title shot. He has 3 refusals a year. He hadn't refused any fights. Doesn't hurt that she's in the eyes, too. I think the UFC likes that in a female fighter. Yeah, I think so. I mean, if her and Cachoeira, nothing against Cachoeira, but I guess it kind of is. I mean, if it's a beauty contest, Ariane's winning hands down. But it was a fight, unfortunately, for Lipski tonight, and she got lit up. All right, and here's another fight that I said should have been moved around higher up on the card. Could have been moved up higher on the card at least. And that is Devin Clark and Azamat Murzakanov. Murzakanov undefeated at 11-0. Devin Clark 13-6. Classic U.S. versus Russia matchup here. And be careful, Azamat. The upset is in the air tonight. Damn, that sounds horrible, Robert. One thing I don't miss about Oklahoma is the humid summer heat. Screw that. Yeah, we get the humidity, but generally, we rarely get much above 90, so that's nice. See San Diego weather, God, they're like perfect. Look at this, 82 on Thursday, 81 on Friday, 70, high of 79 today, high of 79 tomorrow. Seems like San Diego is the best weather in the country. And you got the water, you got the boardwalk. Any predictions for this fight, Devin Clark and Meerschaert? All right, guys. Anybody thinking about fantasy football? Maybe you've never played fantasy football before. This is a good time. We got 8 openings right now. Yeah, we got 8 openings, Greg. Jump in there. If people decide, I'm going to kind of let people decide what they want to do, because if they want to put in money for a winner this year, like a pool, or just play for bragging rights. I don't want anybody to not enter because they don't want to put money in a pool. So if that's the case, we just won't do it. Doesn't matter to me really one way or the other. It's always fun though. Yes, 8 spots open, Greg. Jump on it. And there's only 10 this year. So I guess just me and Billy so far. But there's only 10 spots. So, I mean, that gives you a good shot at getting, your dream team, your best players in your draft. And obviously, a much better chance of winning. Does anybody do those fantasy games that you win money? I bet Billy does. I've looked at a lot of those, and it's like, man, if I'm watching sports anyways, maybe I should be playing some of these. I mean, they're free and they're giving away money or prizes. What's up, Damon Stout? Who's picking the Dominator today? There's a few of us that was. PBR Street Gang, I think, had a big bet on Dom. I'm picking Vera. But, man, as many upsets as we've had so far today, who knows? Cruz fighting in front of his hometown. All right, guys. I am going to... I'm hoping it times out right. I think it's going to. I don't think, since they're both on ESPN, I don't think that the Teofimo Lopez fight is going to start any time before this card is over. That main card, I think, is not even scheduled to start until like 7, which should be right about the time the UFC ends. Well, I was wrong. Teofimo Lopez, a little older than I thought, 25 years old. God, that makes me feel old. He was born in the year I graduated from frickin' high school. All right, Pedro Campa. Both of these guys with just one loss tonight, too. Pedro Campa, I think he's like 34-1. He's got a significant amount more fights than Lopez. Lopez looking to come back after the first loss of his career, lost all his titles to George Kambosos Jr. Teofimo Lopez, of course, his biggest victory over Lomachenko. Vasily Lomachenko. All right, Devin Clark, a year younger at 32, 2 inches taller at 6 feet. He'll have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. And guys, the odds on this one almost even. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 45 favorite from Mother Russia, Azamat Meerschaert. You can see he is a fan of cupping here. What's going on, John? Good to see you in here, man. Just having a good week and watching fights with friends. How about you? A plus 125 underdog from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. A slight underdog tonight, Devin Clark. And John Mahal Hill mentioned it on Twitter. He's definitely watching this because this is his weight class. Frank Trigg, again, will be the referee for this one. Always good to see him every time he pops in there. Former fighters in some battles back in the day. Frank Twinkle Toes Trigg. All right, Devin Clark in the black trunks. Meerschaert in the red and white. USA versus Mother Russia. I think it's okay to make an accent of a country where, as long as the people are white, right? I'm okay there. I don't know what the rules are anymore. I'm too old. I don't know why, but my scrolling bar just like burnt out, which I don't even understand how that's a thing. Huh. I don't know. All right, 1 minute in. Both these guys just going to play in footsie a little bit. Come on. Somebody hit someone. Clark swinging big with that right hand. But, yeah, this is a big matchup for both these guys. A lot of hesitancy. Like they said, Meerschaert has his undefeated record on the line. Oh, nice right hand there from Mers. Yeah, Meerschaert, he looks like he got in a fight with the chiropractor before this. That was a lot of cupping. He had a lot of poison in him, I guess. Nice left hand there from Azamat. Oh, big left hook from Meerschaert. Down the middle. Devin Clark's got that big, deer head tattoo on his chest, those big horns. And a nice target. Look at that athletic move from Devin, though. Outside leg kick and then turns up and throws the upwards head kick. Didn't quite land it, but that was something special. And Devin Clark's one of the most athletic guys in the light heavyweight division. Good outside leg kick from him. That's why he's got a pretty good amount of height behind him. Because of the potential of that athleticism. Good inside leg kick there from Clark. Oh, Meerschaert's got him up against the fence here, though. Oh, nice left hand there from the southpaw Meerschaert. I think Meerschaert looks like he's open for a right hand right down the middle, though, as southpaws often are. And he's got his hand split. Oh, good left hand there from Meerschaert, though. That was it. That was the best shot of the fight so far. And like I said, a lot of hesitancy to engage here. A lot of reaching and feints and things from both guys, just having a hard time finding the range. And oh, nice left hand there from Meerschaert. These guys both know that the other one's dangerous. Running leg kick there from Devin. Good straight right there from Mers. And Azamat pressing Devin up to the fence here. Oh, big head kick from Devin Clark. There's that athleticism, and Meerschaert holds on. That might win him the round right there. Wow, what a shot. Meerschaert hanging on now. He's just about seen that undefeated streak come to an end. He got cracked. Good inside knee there from Devin. All right, and somewhat, unexciting first round, except for that head kick from Devin Clark. That was crazy. Your Seahawks playing Steelers right now in preseason opener. Nice, Billy. I don't even know what it's on. I don't have any cable now. So I need to go out and get that adapter for my box, because when I switched internet services, I switched to business, but it was significantly more expensive, and it did not come with cable. Oh, all right, guys. I'm slow on the fight clock here. Sorry about that. All right, round two. Good side kick to the knee there from Meerschaert, who got hurt by that head kick in the last round. Oh, big 1-2 from Azamat. Devin Clark is hurt. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, what a left hook to the body. He put everything into that. Devin Clark just ate 206 pounds of Meerschaert to the liver. And wow, the 1-2, the second shot to the body there. Meerschaert picking Devin Clark apart right now. Oh, big overhand left from the southpaw, Meerschaert, and another big left hook to the body. Devin Clark's in a lot of trouble here, because Azamat's starting to tee off. And Azamat coming inside. He's going to show some grappling. Bounce around, watch him fight. Corn hood and some professional air guitar. He's pumped for Jones. Stipe. I definitely am. Jones looks scary in training, but my boy Stipe has a good chance based off John's last performances. I agree. As a Steelers fan, Seahawks shouldn't have a problem preseason or regular season. My boys about to be 4-12 this year. Oh, damn. Yeah, Universal Power adapter will work with the box. Just match voltage amounts. Oh, nice back elbow there from Devin Clark. I just hope the box didn't go out because I tried a different adapter on it that has it has a universal box, Billy, where you can change the wattage. And it did not come on, so I'm a little concerned. Oh, big overhand left again there from Azamat. Devin Clark is hurt. Big shot there, big right hand from Meerschaert. And yeah, Devin Clark, he has been at the corner of, Queer Street and Dazed for a minute here. And Meerschaert, I like how when he has a shot to tee off, he goes almost as much to the body as he does to the head. Look at these ground and pound shots to the body. I mean, he's getting everything into these. Devin Clark has to want to scream right now eating these shots. They are just brutal. And right to the liver, too, those left hooks. He is just battering the liver. Devin Clark, he's going to feel like he drank 2/5 of whiskey tonight. And a nice elbow from the top there from Meerschaert. Nice right hand there from Meerschaert. And I mean, Devin Clark, he is tough, but he has taken a beating right now. Do you move the box around a lot? I keep mine in one spot. I do, because I have it on the same plug that I use for my charging scanner for work, because I have a blown out plug. I move that, and then it's the same plug uses my Roku. So yeah, and I end up moving it downstairs some too. Got Extreme Power Cord on eBay for $20. That's what I'll do, just to make sure I get the right one. Thank you, Billy. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Meerschaert. You can tell that hurt Devin. Yeah, he's got to be about ready to go, I would think, on these liver shots. 30 seconds left here in the second. Big left hook upstairs from Meerschaert. And see, now Devin, he's so worried about the body shots coming, he's open to the head shots. Wow. Big round there for Azamat. I got a 10-8. Through two, I got it. 2017 Azamat Meerschaert. And we'll fix the clock for this one. I know we ended up about 30 seconds behind on the clock that round. All right, here we go. Round 3 brought to you by the Cash App. Don't forget to check out Cash App. It's easy as texting. You can send money to people anywhere. Good right hook there from Meerschaert. Oh, and a nice straight right on the chin. Devin Clark going with the Karate Kid kick there. Nice left hand there for Devin. That's that athleticism they keep looking for in Devin. They keep looking for it to mature and, translate to the cage. Good straight right and the left hand to the body there from Meerschaert. Seems like Meerschaert may just be too much for Clark tonight, though. Oh, good knee to the body there from Clark. Oh! Oh, there it is! There's the big left hook to the body. Floors Devin Clark. I think Frank probably should have stopped that there. Meerschaert raining down shots. Oh, he is brutalizing Devin Clark right now. Go ahead and stop this fight, Trick. Come on, man. I know you're new at reffing, but yeah, you don't want to mark on you, man. Meerschaert is just teeing off right now. And there it is. 3:42 left in the third. Frank Trigg calls a stop to this match. Azamat Meerschaert. Wow, that was insane. What a body shot. Just got to sell in the new boxes. We can make a nice return on investment. Oh my goodness. Just pinpoints the liver. Yeah, we'll talk about it, Billy. I'll message you later. I mean, damn. Man, Azamat Meerschaert, he just took care of business. Wham! All right, they'll come back with an official time here, but moving right along in this main card. I don't think the pacing's too bad. I'm usually pretty good with ESPN's pacing most of the time. After dealing with what PFL used to do was absolutely horrible. Big breaks. I don't know if, I'm sure Billy remembers this. They had like an hour and 40 minutes one time between the prelims and the main card. That was a nightmare. And then Bellator had, they had their issues in the past with pacing too. Now that they're on Showtime, their pacing is incredible. They wrapped that whole main card up in less than 2 hours. I think every Showtime event, the main card's been just right at about 2 hours. So Dream used to have 12-hour cards. Oh, yeah? Damn. Well, remember, we did Ryzen 9 hours. We streamed for 9 hours. Billy fell asleep. I don't blame him. I was about to fall asleep, too. All right, guys. Official decision. Your winner via way of knockout, Azamat Meerschaert. Third round. 118 of the third round. Let's see that replay one more time, and I'll snatch it and throw it up on Twitter. Undefeated. That brings him to 12-0, 9 wins by knockout. Azamat, he's a real problem at light heavyweight. Excuse me. He could be a real problem for a lot of fighters. Speaking of light heavyweight, I don't know how many people have seen, but I believe it's December 10th. Glover Teixeira and Prohaska too. Look at this liver shot from Azamat Meerschaert, and then the ground and pound puts on the ground and pound. Frank Trigg has to call a stop to this one. Big win here for Azamat Meerschaert, and he was landing big body shots the entire time. Azamat coming off Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 1. What a job the UFC has done just stacking this roster too from that Dana White Contender Series. Action Bronson in the house. I only really know about Action Bronson because of Joey Diaz. I used to listen to his podcast a lot. I haven't in a while, but all right, I'll have this up on the Twitter here in just a minute. All right, Azamat Murzakanov. I mean, he's got to be ranked soon, right? Got to be. All right, there's the liver shot there. Got it, Billy. I was late on it, though. I just caught like the tail end of the liver shot. I wish I could have gotten a couple more angles of it, but it is right there. Up next, Yasmin Uruguay against Osman Lucinda. Mexico versus Brazil. And women's strawweight bout. I don't know if I remember seeing either of these two women fight ever, to be honest. Oh, and they're showing that knockout Kamaru Usman over Jorge Masvidal. That was brutal. And a lot of people saying Usman falling in love with his hands. Of course, he's already fought Leon Edwards once. Billy mentioning that people out of Usman's camp saying he seemed unmotivated going into this fight. That could just be a little speculation to, to throw Edwards off, maybe to help sell the fight. I'm not sure. But see some new blood, new contendership over there at welterweight. I mean, it would be good. Usman's been very dominant over there for a minute. And Bo Nickel has announced he'll be back September 27th on Dana White Contender Series. And he's calling it Dana White and Bo Nickel's Contender Series. I love it. That's hilarious. All right, Kamaru Usman, 15 unbeaten streak. Leon Edwards, I guess, is 10. So Usman, that might be the... I don't know if that's the longest unbeaten streak. I guess there's undefeated fighters, but it's a long-ass undefeated streak. All right, guys. Yasmin Uruguay Iasmon Lucinda. Like I said, up next. I'm going to take a quick restroom break before the start of this next fight. We'll be right back. They are putting up the card for UFC 278 once again. I think that's a good deal. Sort of thought, yeah. All right, guys. Battle of the women, Yasmin against Iasman. Wow, Yasmin Lucinda, she looks like a peach. She looks like she's happy to be there, doesn't she? Oh my goodness. That's a way to get fighters to come on for interviews, right? All right, guys. Hope you checked out that liver shot from Azamat while I was gone. 14 people in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button. If you're creeping and we haven't seen you in the comments, make sure and hit that subscribe, guys. This is the most interactive MMA community in YouTube. So if you like fighting, you want to be a part of this. All right, guys, as I mentioned, Teofimo Lopez returns tonight against Pedro Campos. Pedro Campos, just one loss, two. I believe 34 or 36-1. Lopez is a big favorite. Big favorite. I think it was like 40-some-1. God, it's been the night of the underdogs. Who knows? What's up, BBR Streaking? Says, yep, come join the crew. Hell yeah. Alright guys, I'm just in the background here making a thumbnail for the Teofimo Lopez fight. I figure, I'm like, I gotta cover that. I just hope the pacing on boxing doesn't make me wait until 10 p.m. If the pacing's showing that it's gonna be like 10 p.m., I can't do it tonight. It's always my problem with boxing, is their pacing is fucking brutal. All right, Yasmin Uruguay, undefeated. This is her UFC debut. That's why I didn't recognize her. One of 6 undefeated female fighters on the roster. 6 wins by knockout. 5 first-round finishes. And Yasmin Lucinda, also her UFC debut. She's on a 7-fight win streak. She's finished 10 of 13 wins. So new blood. Obviously, they think a lot of this new blood to have them in the 3 spot. Yasmin Uruguay, the -195 favorite, 3 years older than Yasmin Lucinda, who is the youngest fighter on the roster, 20 years old. Both women 5'3". Lucindo with the 2-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. All right, and out of the blue corner, she is a +165 underdog representing Fortaleza, Brazil. 13 wins against 4 losses. Yasmin Lucindo. And out of the red corner, a -195 favorite, representing Tijuana, Mexico. Undefeated at 8-0, Yasmin Uruguay. Referee for this one, once again, will be the Honorable Jason Herzog. Yasmin. Here we go. Crazy how many fights Lucinda has at 20 years old. Yeah, it is. All right, Lucindo in the black trunks, Uruguay in the green. Nice outside leg kick from Yasmin early. Real low leg kick there from Uruguay. And both women thrown for the fences there. Excuse me, guys. I gotta tighten my chair up here. Oh! Big left hook for Lucindo. Big right for Uruguay. These women are thrown for the fences. 4:20 left in the first. Karate kick attempt from Lucindo. Oh, left hand lands for Uruguay. Right hook from Lucindo. They get in and they just bang. Oh, I love the stance there from Uruguay, too. It's like a Tony Ferguson type of Jeet Kune Do kind of thing going on there. Double right hand there from Uruguay. Outside leg kick from Uruguay. Lucindo. She throws those wild combos, though, where it's just like a flurry of bombs. I mean, we're calling it a cluster bomb. Oh, big body kick from Lucindo. That had to have hurt. Or excuse me, from Uruguay. On Lucindo. Outside leg kick from Uruguay, but Lucindo throwing that cluster bomb once again. 3:20 left in the first. Oh, nice left hand there from Lucindo. Oh, Uruguay with the 4-piece. And both women throwing cluster bombs here. Beautiful combinations. Nice 1-2 there from Uruguay. Lucindo, she is wild. She throws with reckless abandonment. That's amazing that she's still undefeated. At 20 years old, you're supposed to be a little reckless. Wow. 2:40 left in the first here. Nice outside leg kick there from Lucindo. Good left hand upstairs there from Lucindo. That left hook gets through for Lucy. Uruguay's kind of, look at her, she's kind of got that peekaboo stance. Nice front kick to the body from Lucindo. And a right hand gets through for Azamat. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Uruguay. Outside leg kick from Yuri. Or Wari. It might be Uruguay. I didn't listen to the commentator there. But, oh. Nice inside leg kick there from Azamat. Spinning kick to the body attempt there for Azamat. Athletic move. 1:20 left here in the first. Inside leg kick from Lucindo. Oh, what a left hook from Uruguay. Right on the chin. Both these women have some chins too. Nice outside leg kick from Azamat. Azamat going nuts here. Both women landing right hands. I think Azamat's had the better defense, though, and been more accurate here in this first round. Although both women throwing bombs. Oh, Azamat goes for the head kick. Lucindo catches it up right around the temple part. Oh, good right hand there from Azamat. 30 seconds left in the first. This is an exciting fight. Good left hand there from Lucindo. Oh, look at that right hand. That short right hand. Uruguay catches Lucindo on the inside as she's coming in to grapple. Lucindo looks like she wants to take this to the ground, but Uruguay's got a right underhook. They exchanged knees to the body. Oh, Lucindo, beautiful spinning kick to the body. It lands that time. Great first round for these two ladies. I got a 10-9 Azamat Uruguay. All right, guys, round 2 coming up. All right, here we go, round 2. I mean, these women are throwing tonight. 4:30 left in round 2. And I like Lucindo's, how she keeps her lead left hand out there to get the reach. Not open fingers, though. Everybody who does that, it's illegal. And the UFC never opens. Now they're a little open, but, oh, nice 3-punch combination there from Lucindo. Good stuff. Good inside leg kick there from Uruguay, and she's able to avoid that cluster bomb there from Lucindo. Oh, and there's one of her own. Nice 2-piece there from Uruguay, and the inside leg kick. Uruguay she just seems to be a little sharper. Oh, nice left hook from Uruguay. That might have hurt Lucindo. And Lucindo getting on the inside, trying to grapple, looking for the Ochigari on the inside, but Uruguay's got great takedown defense, and what a nice short elbow there from Uruguay in the clinch. Nice right elbow right on the temple. And Uruguay's going to push Lucindo into the fence, lands a knee to the body, and now knees to the thighs. We'll see if she tries to take it down to the ground. Goes for an Uchimata there. Lucindo blocks it, but not before she eats a left hand on the way out from Uruguay. Oh, nice left hand gets through for Lucindo. Lucindo's accuracy is been super low tonight, though. Good right hand from Uruguay. I know she's throwing a lot of big bombs, but she's got to be landing maybe 20% of the punches she throws. Good front kick to the body from Uruguay. Good left hook there from Lucindo. Oh, left hand from Uruguay. She catches Lucindo in a lazy spinning body kick attempt. They both land in that exchange. Oh, beautiful combination there for Lucindo. She reminds me, Lucindo's got kind of a berserker style, though. Almost reminds me of like a female Vanderlei Silva. Good right hook there from Lucindo, and another. Did somebody bring back shoot box? Because I think Lucindo found him. Good outside leg kick there from Uruguay. Good body kick from Lucindo. Oh, the spinning back kick to the body lands for Uruguay. And Lucindo lands a body kick of her own. Both women unleashing an array of strikes here tonight. Good outside leg kick there from Uruguay. Oh, nice right hand from Lucinda, but then she eats a right hook from Yasmin. You see these women landing a lot of strikes. Oh, what was that? Lucinda seems like she pushed Uruguay off balance. I don't think that flying knee landed. Oh, both women landing right hands there with 25 seconds left in the second. Nice right hand lands for Uruguay after the unsuccessful takedown attempt. Big right hand from Lucindo right on the temple. Oh, and they are swinging away. And Lucindo getting the better of that exchange. What a match. I think Lucindo won that one. I got it around a piece, 19-19. And we got a great candidate for fight of the night here. Round 3 coming up. Co-main event on deck. Or no, excuse me. Was this the co-main event or was this the 3 spot? This is the 3 spot, I believe. Yeah, because I remember people were going on about Nate Landwehr being in the co-main event. Like it's the worst thing that's ever happened in the UFC. God, Gerald Meershaert versus Bruno Silva probably would have lived up to the co-main event but not for the reasons I would have thought. Because I thought it was going to be Bruno piecing up Gerald, but it was completely the other direction. All right, here we go. And these girls hug it out here before the 3rd round. Got to be exciting for them making their UFC debut. I'm sure they had a lot of jitters coming in the 1st round, but man, they are earning their paychecks tonight. Good body kick there from Uruguay. Oh, what an exchange. Even getting the attention of Theo Vaughn over there on Twitter. Good left hand from Lucindo. Oh, a beautiful 1-2 there from Uruguay. 4:20 left in the 3rd. Nice inside leg kick there from Uruguay. Both these women look like good right hand from Lucindo. Like they could be great additions to the women's strawweight division. Like I said, I did complain when I seen, nice front kick to the body from Lucindo. Oh, spinning kick to the body of Lucindo. What a shot. When you think Yasmin Uruguay is taking control of this fight, Lucindo comes back with something special. And at 20 years old, we could definitely be looking at something special. Big left hook from Lucindo on the chin. In Lucindo. And Uruguay, I think she was only 2 years older. Good front kick to the body from Uruguay, but what a combination from Lucindo upstairs. Ends it with an inside leg kick. They're going to make the judges work if somebody doesn't finish this, and that doesn't seem like a good thing tonight. After last week, maybe the judges figured they weren't going to have to work. Good straight right from Uruguay, followed by a left hand. And look at that right hook from Yasmin Uruguay. What a shot. Oh, and another big right hand right on the chin. 2 women making their UFC debut, putting on one of the best female fights so far of the year. Outside leg kick lands for Lucindo. Oh, what an exchange. Good right hook from Lucindo up to the left from Uruguay. And a nice 1-2 from Uruguay. Front kick to the body from Lucindo. These women are absolute animals. Oh, what a counter right hook from Lucindo. And another right hook. The jab and the right hook behind it. Another right hook from Lucindo. Lucindo coming on here in the 3rd round, similar to the last round where it looked like Yasmin Uruguay was running away with things. And Lucindo, the second half of the round was hers. Good outside leg kick there from Yasmin Uruguay. Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs from Lucindo. And she looks at Yasmin and says, "Come on." Oh, what an exchange. I might start calling Lucindo cluster bombs because she just throws clusters of shots that could kill you. Outside leg kick there from Uruguay. Right hook there from Lucindo. Coming down the home stretch. Spinning kick to the face from Uruguay. Catches the end of that. Lucindo going for the spinning kick to the body. Misses. Oh, what a big 1-2 from Yasmin Uruguay. And whoever wins this fight, it might be based on this last minute of action. 15 seconds left. Who wants it more? Oh, nice right hand there from Uruguay. Lucindo lands a right hand in there. Oh, there's the right hand. Again from Lucindo. 1-2 from Yasmin Uruguay. Body kick from Lucindo at the end. Oh my goodness, what a fight. I give the third round to Yasmin. 29-28 Yasmin Uruguay, but that one could go either way. Definitely expecting a split. All right, and as we await the judges, we'll talk about co-main event about to come up. Nate Landwehr of the U.S. against Uganda's David Onama. David Onama at 10-1. Nate Landwehr 15-4. You see significant head strikes. That's the head strikes, body strikes, leg kicks largely in favor of Yasmin. All right, here we go. Official decision. Unanimous. 30-27s and 2 29-28s. And Yasmin Uruguay gets it, but what a performance from Yasmin Lucindo. Incredible fight from both women. Yeah, that was a heck of a fun fight. Definitely fight of the night up to this point.
Let's take a look at some of your work. Your striking was next level, a lot of pressure. You hit her with some big shots. Did you think that she could take those shots that you landed?
Yo recibo un chorro de resultados en el gimnasio y yo sabía que ella quería ganar también, pero yo trabajé muy duro para esto y todo mi equipo me ayudó. Muchas gracias a todos por su apoyo.
All right, she says I take my shots in the gym too all the time. Don't be taking too many of those unnecessary shots, ladies. But she is the Princess of Tijuana tonight. Yasmin Herigwe. Hell of a brawl. Yeah, it sounded like it was better than most WMMA. Yeah, it's a good fight, man. And WMMA, I mean, it really stood up tonight. 3 women's bouts, 3 great bouts. That Angela Hill bout that she won, that was competitive all the way up until the end. Beautiful match there. Of course, Priscila Cachoeira lighting Ariane Lipski on fire and hiding the body. That was an insane display of violence. And then this, you know, I know people don't want to see it, but we need to continue to separate the awards and have some kind of separation in women's MMA, women's fight of the year, women's knockout of the year, you know, these things. And I don't think it's too many awards. So the more awards, the better, as long as it's not oversaturated. But Yasmin, she is having the time of her life. Happiest woman from Tijuana right now. All right, guys, and from the happiness and the tears of that fight, turn into something a little more dark and violent. Rob Machado in the crowd. Of course, Mackenzie Dern. David Onama, 10-1 from Uganda. This guy is scary. All right, you see upcoming schedule. Usman versus Edwards 2 next week. Then they'll take a week off. Next week, Cyril Gahn versus Tai Tuivasa. Then we get another pay-per-view September 10th. Chimaev versus Nate Diaz, UFC 279. Followed the next week by Corey Sandhagen and Song Yadong. So September looking exciting with those 3 dates. I think the talent in WMMA has slowly improved over time. Yeah, it's getting there, man. You got to remember where men's MMA started. How many of you guys remember the dark ages before they had to change the rules where, you know, we had these 25-minute lay-in prays. Hoist Gracie and Ken Shamrock being one of them. And there for a while, you just had a ridiculous amount of, you know, lack of action in the UFC in those dark ages. David Onama warming up in the back, 100% finish rate, guys. 6 submissions, 4 knockouts. Pray for Nate Landwehr that there is an ambulance to get him to the hospital quickly. And all the doubters saying that, oh, this is going to be a horrible card. There's not going to be good fights. It might not be as good as last week, but it turned out to be a pretty dang good card so far. All right, and later tonight, you see it advertising junior welterweight bout. Teofimo Lopez against Pedro Campa. A combined over about 60-2 between both fighters, just 1 loss apiece. Teofimo Lopez coming off of the first loss of his career. That was to George Kambosos Jr., who was still defeated. I would love to see that rematch one day. I don't know if Teofimo's going to go for it, but I'd still love to see it. All right, 15-4. Nate Landwehr coming up against 10-1 David Onama. And Onama, that is a big. Both of these guys are big featherweights. I mean, Onama looks like a damn welterweight. How much weight are we cutting here? You might have like an Anthony Rumble Johnson situation on your hands with Onama. And Nate Landwehr, like I said, I know a lot of people, they had an issue with him being the co-main event. This guy is always exciting. He always brings it. Never had a boring fight in the UFC. He's a finisher. Wow, look at these highlights. If you watch from David Onama. Almost even submissions and knockouts. Like I said, it's 10 victories, 6 submissions, 4 knockouts, and a guy who sets those submissions up through hurting his opponents in the striking. Somewhat like Ian Gary, recent addition to the UFC. Paddy Pimblett as well, both of those guys. Funny they're both Englishmen from Cage Warriors. Or is Gary Irish, now that I think about it? I think Gary might be Irish. I don't know. Don't all white people look the same? All right, and ESPN's going to slap us with another big basket of commercials here. What's going on, King Cardano? Hey, good to see you, man. Just enjoying a good night of fights. Co-main event coming up. This David Onama dude, 10-0, 10 finishes. And then seeing what, in my mind, probably definitely one of the best candidates for, I would say maybe my top candidate for women's fight of the year so far. All right, guys, featherweights, like I said, coming up. And, yeah, Nate Landwehr, this guy, he is tough as they come. He's always covered in blood. I don't know if that's going to serve him tonight. He could come in there looking for the finish against David Onama and get lit up. But everybody's human. You know, maybe Onama comes in. Maybe Landwehr's been watching tape. Maybe he's seen holes in his game where he thinks, I'm gonna take this dude out. Certainly stranger things have happened. All right, guys, with that advertisement for Hulu, I'd just like to remind everybody, they still have not paid Mike Tyson for his life story, the 8-episode docudrama. Supposed to be coming out, I think, the 25th. I think they're going to end up paying him. I hope they do the right thing. You know, Dana walked away from millions of dollars of advertising money for the UFC when Mike said, hey, Hulu fucked me. He goes, they fucked me, Dana. So Dana says, I'm out. I'm killing the deal. We're not going to advertise your docudrama for you, what's the big blow for Hulu? They need to get with Mike. They need to figure out what it takes to make it right, because they're going to lose a lot of money on something they spent a lot of time on. Nate Landwehr, former M1 Global Featherweight Champion. He's got 8 wins by knockout. His last fight, he defeated Ludovic Klein by submission. And there is that dude. He is scary. Back-to-back wins. Finished all 10 of his wins. 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. 6 of them in the first round. Wonder if Hulu even tried to work with Tyson. No, they have not spoken to him. Last I've seen, Tyson said they never spoke with him at all. But what they did do is they went out to the president of the WBC, Sullivan, and told him they're working with Mike Tyson, lied to them so he could get access to their belts and their ring, and thanks for filming. Nate Landwehr, 6 years older at 34. David Onama, 2 inches taller at 5'11". And David will have a 2-inch reach advantage. Look at this, Travis Sturchill with the super chat. Second super chat of the night. Thank you, Travis Sturchill. And I apologize. I have no idea what the hell happened to my scrolling bar. I'm going to have to figure that out, but it just died for whatever reason. Stopped showing up. Thank you, Travis Sturchill. Second donation of the night, bringing us up to $7. Lucky 7. Oh, and the stare down. These guys were getting into it at the weigh-ins, at the press conference. Nate Landwehr to Clarksville, Tennessee. He's a plus 280 underdog tonight at 15-4. He could care less. Back in chat. What's up, Robert? I had to go to reception dinner. 8th and headed straight to bar. Nice. You know UFC cards are long. When you can start the beginning of it with fights with friends, you can go to a wedding, a reception, and come back, and the fights are still going. Good to have you back, Robert. All right, round 1 between David Onama and Nate Landwehr. Mike Beltran, the referee for this one. Cheers, Phil D. Inside leg kick from Landwehr early. Both of these guys do nothing but look for the finish. Good left hand there from Landwehr. Oh, and Onama lands one of his own. Onama's strikes are so sharp. Look at that, snap in the head of Landwehr back. Good side kick to the knee there from Landwehr. An inside leg kick from Landwehr. Here's the thing with Nate. Nate Landwehr, he does not realize that those odds say he shouldn't be in there. Good exchange of left hands. He could give a shit less. Good right hand there from Nate. An outside leg kick from Landwehr. Both guys swinging, nobody connecting there. Oh, nice left hand there from Nate. And an outside leg kick. And a nice 1-2 from Landwehr. You can tell Landwehr's watched some tapes because he seems familiar with the timing of Onama. Good body kick there from Nate. And big straight right there from Onama. Remember, he's got 6 first-round finishes. Big right hook lands for Onama. And the straight left snapping Landwehr's head back again. Right hand Onama. A lot of feints from both guys. Good left hand from Onama again there. Oh, big right hook on the temple from Onama. Landwehr's one of those guys. He'll just walk through the fire and he'll keep throwing. Good front kick to the body and the outside leg kick from Landwehr. Right hand on the temple lands for Onama. Onama's style is very similar to Israel Adesanya, his stance and the way he holds his hands. Oh, big right hand comes through for Onama. That straight down the middle is really becoming a problem for Nate. Good left hand there for Onama. Oh, and Onama catches him with the right hand. Landwehr is hurt. Onama looking for a guillotine, lands a big knee to the body. Landwehr's out. But he's got some blood shooting out of that left eye. Actually, from underneath the left eye, I guess it is. Good body kick there from Landwehr. Onama covering up, blocking that combination afterwards, though. One thing I will say about Onama is everything he does is illegal, though. Everything about his step. Oh my goodness! A huge right hand from Onama, the left hook afterwards. I think Landwehr was out and woke back up. He's standing up, eating a ton of shots there. Onama drags him down to the cage. I can't believe Landwehr is conscious. And more big shots, a huge elbow from Onama. The only thing I was going to say about the illegalness of the stance of Onama was he walks forward with his hands open. Big shots here from Onama, though. Wow, and Landwehr is going to reverse this and end up in the guard of Onama. He's got to be looking just to survive here, though. I can't believe he's awake. Nice elbow from the top here from Landwehr. Imagine Onama burns himself out here and Landwehr comes back. And right hand shots to the body from the ground and pound here from Landwehr. Onama, he's got power on the bottom. Nice right hook from Landwehr. They're back in the center of the cage. Good left lands for Nate, but a big combination for Onama. That could be a problem with Nate. Landwehr's, I don't think he knows when he's hurt. He just like waits a second to shrug it off, and then he just jumps right back in there. Good right uppercut from Landwehr. Maybe he is recovered. Oh, nice left hook there from Onama on the inside. And Nate walking forward like a zombie. And the straight right lands for Landwehr. Another right. Left hand for Onama. And it's hard to think that Onama has ever faced a guy that could take the amount of punishment and come back that Landwehr has. Onama might have burned himself out. A couple of good knees to the body and a right hook from Landwehr. A big right hook on the ear towards the bell and a flying knee. Nate Landwehr. Talk about a savage. Wow, and everyone that was talking about this co-main event, you know, this fight not being co-main event worthy, is eating their words right now. Don't blame you, Rob. I avoid weddings, funerals, and pretend to be nice gigs. They had a bar and reception dining area, no top shelf alcohol, especially Patron, and won't let you take drinks outside to smoke, plus no TV. Not even 100 yards away was bar at pool where I can smoke. Oh yeah, I'd be out of there. You're gonna tell me there's places I can't take my alcohol? Yeah, I don't want to be around and play your stupid rules. You're a fucking adult. Wow, look at that replay. What a right hand from David Onama. But Nate Landwehr, I mean, he ate it and came back for more. Good body kick there from Landwehr and a front kick to the knee. It has been the night of the upsets. Will we see one more big upset? Oh, beautiful right hand. Another one for Landwehr and another. I had to give Onama the last shot. Oh my goodness! Right hand on the temple, left hand, the front kick to the body. Nate Landwehr, wow, 3-punch combination there. He might be on track to shock the world right now. Oh, big left hand from Onama, but another big right there from Nate, and another one. Onama just about goes out. What a freaking war. And there's a knee to the body there from Landwehr. Big knee there from Nate. And Onama, I guarantee, has never been tested like this. And Nate takes him down. Landed some ground and pound. Nate looking to take the back. Onama's up. Big knee from Nate. And the right hand. Onama might be out of it. He may have made a shot that has him to where he doesn't really know what's going on. There's 2 big knees there from Nate. And now Nate looking for the guillotine. He might have this. Onama's out. Oh my God, what a fight. And now Nate Landwehr on top of Onama in almost side control here. He's got his right leg hooked up. But now half mount. Big elbow from Landwehr. And he's looking for the choke. He's close to under the neck. Oh, and Onama, good defense there to get him out of there. But wow, Onama he's just about out of this. And Onama ends up on top. As soon as I say that, what a transition there. Back up, but a big right hook from Landwehr. And the flying knee, right uppercut lands for Landwehr. I think Onama might have punched himself out. Oh, just as I say that, he lands a big right hook. Another big right for Nate Landwehr. And the outside leg kick from Nate. Another big right and a left hook from Nate, snapping the head of Onama back. Nate Landwehr as savage as they come here at featherweight. And going back to the ground, Nate trying to take the back again. Has to turn around the other direction. Gets dominant north-south, looking for a guillotine here. Oh, and he turns it over. He might have it this time. Turns it into Peruvian necktie. Oh, Onama's out. But Onama did not want to get up. Eats a couple more big right hands. I think Onama is spent right now. And he's got a lot of fight left. Nate Landwehr in full mount now. Big right hand. Oh my goodness, what an elbow from Landwehr. That was real close to a 12-6. He's got to be careful. Big combination from the top there from Landwehr. Now he's got the back of Onama. Landing big left hooks to the temple. They're letting these fighters fight tonight. I would say that. There's a few of these fights that it could have been stopped several times, but you know, you could have stopped it in the first round for Onama. And now Onama landing a brutal ground and pound on the ground. Brutal combination. Huge right hook from Landwehr. Onama's hurt. Onama's hurt again. Oh my goodness, what a right hand. His head snaps back. A huge right uppercut from Landwehr. Nate Landwehr laying waste to the Ugandan Onama. And what a combination. Nate Landwehr shocking the country of Uganda and the city of San Diego right now. Dropping bombs from behind. If you weren't a Nate Landwehr fight before this fight, I don't understand how you could not be after this. Wow. 25 seconds left in the second. I can't believe Onama is still going. And Landwehr, look at this, 54-8 for significant strikes. 3 more big right hands. Wow, Landwehr just pummeling Onama. He might not come out for the third round. And Landwehr back to mount. He's going to run out of time to take Onama out. But look at this combination from the ground and pound. And wow. And this San Diego crowd is going insane right now. I want to hear what they're saying in between rounds. My goodness. That's a 10-8 round if I ever seen one for Nate Landwehr. Through to 19-18, Nate Landwehr in one of the biggest nights of underdogs that I can remember in MMA. This has been a strange, exciting night. And David Onama's corner just told him, hey, you have to fight hard, okay? I think he's gassed out. All right, guys, and here comes the third round. I mean, if you were getting a little sleepy before this, I think you're wide awake now. I have no idea how Onama survived. All right, here we go, round 3. Oh, big left hand from Onama to start out the third. He took so much punishment in that last round. I still don't think Onama's recovered, though. Good straight right from Onama. Landwehr answers with one of his own and a big left hook. Nice straight left. We're looking at a contender for fight of the year right here, I guarantee you. An exchange of left hands. Good straight right for Landwehr. And a right hook from Onama. Oh, big right hand on the temple for Landwehr. Oh my goodness, what a battle. Good right hook there for Landwehr. Another right hook, left hook there for Landwehr. Keeps looking for that guillotine. He landed some nasty knees earlier too. Onama just rolling to the ground. And Landwehr says, get up! And he's using the energy from this crowd saying, let's go. Big right hand from Landwehr. Onama might be spent here. Onama looks like he wants out. Big knee to the body from Landwehr. Crumbles Onama. Yeah, somebody needs to tell Mike Beltran and say, hey, you need to stop this fight. Right hand there from Landwehr. And Landwehr says, get back up again. Nice straight right from Onama, though. Nate wanting to keep it standing. He knows Onama's spent. But Onama's a damn survivor. And look at the defense ducking out of the way of that right hand from Landwehr. Oh, a huge right hand from Onama! And another! Oh my goodness! And another overhead right and a left hook from Onama. He might come back. Now Nate looks spent. What a combination here now from Landwehr. Not as much power on these shots as earlier, but he's putting the volume. Big knee there from Nate Landwehr. And another 3 big knees in a row, 4 from Nate Landwehr. Onama covering up. And another knee and a big right hook and a right hand on the chin from Nate Landwehr. And Nate says, bring it. Right hand on the chin from Onama. Oh my goodness. This is like a crazy movie. And a straight left there from Onama. Both guys absolutely exhausted. Right uppercut from Landwehr lands. Onama, he can barely walk right now. Straight left from Onama lands. And another right on the chin. Pure instinct right now from David Onama. And a knee to the body there from Landwehr. And we'll see if Landwehr decides to take this to the ground. He's had a chance several times and it called Onama back up. Now he's got the body lock. Onama putting a hand down on the ground to keep from eating those knees. There's a knee from Nate right as he gets back up. Perfectly timed. Head kick Nate Landwehr. Oh my God. And Onama just does the flex and lands a big right hand. These men are inhuman. A huge right hand there from Onama. And the right uppercut from Nate Landwehr. Big knee from Nate. And Onama crumbles again. And now Nate inside control. I can't believe this fight might go the distance. What a war. Give both these guys $100,000. And shots from the top here from Nate. And he's calling Onama up again. And he's calling on this crowd to give him energy. And Onama looks at him and says, you ready to go? Let's go. One more time. Nate Landwehr and David Onama. Are they going to punch it out? Outside leg kick there from Nate. Onama looking for one more burst of energy. Throws a big right hand. Oh, a huge right from Nate. And a big combination from Onama. Floors Landwehr. Oh my goodness. Right hooks left. And Mike Beltran has to jump in between these two men. Swinging for the fences. That is one of the best fights you will ever see in the featherweight MMA division. Oh my God. That's a bummer. Landwehr broke Onama. He broke him and he came back from the dead. So told niece uncle is not disappearing. Told her the situation I was having. Told her I'd be back after main event. She is cool with it. Nice. Appreciate you, Robert. Haha. That's dedication. The drunken charge. Skipping out of the wedding and coming back for the Fights with Friends community. Yeah, I have no idea how he survived that, Billy. So glad I didn't miss this one. I'm glad you didn't either. God, a Hail Mary KO would be amazing. I can't believe both those guys are standing. Take them to the hospital. Hurry up with the decision, though, and get both those guys in the hospital, because I would hate to see them have any lingering effects from this. Nam's a hell of a tough dude. What a finishing sequence. Best fight in a long time. All action and chaos. All right, significant strikes, 117 to 84 in favor of Nate Landwehr. Geez, I forgot to start scoring there for a moment. I gave Nate the third. 29-27 Landwehr, because a 10-8. I gave Landwehr a 10-8 in the second. What's up, Spook Show? Oh, yeah, Nate's a freaking beast for sure. Nuka Cole in the house. Fight for the ages, two gladiators. Love to watch him fight, so I have chills from that fight. Wow, and you don't hear anymore in the UFC when they're stopping saying, put your hands together. And yeah, every man, woman, and child is standing and screaming right now. 28-28 and two 29-27s. That's got to be Nate. From Clarksville, Tennessee, Nate Landwehr. They said he couldn't do it. They said David Onama was the killer from Uganda. He had 100% finish rates. They said Nate Landwehr shouldn't be in the co-main event. Remember, guys, they said that this card was shit because this was going to be the co-main event. And that's the fucking fight of the year right now. I don't care what else you've seen this year. That's it. Jesus, isn't it? Yeah, one judge had a draw. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, night of the underdogs. And Nate said it. He said, I am going to break him, and he broke him. Give that man a fucking title shot. I don't care. I want to see him fight anybody and everyone every chance I get. And David Onama can stick around too. Wow. Well, Greg Farrell watching with no volume. That is one intense man. Damn. Wow. An absolutely incredible fight for Nate Landwehr. I guarantee you guys that took something out of both of those guys, though. David Onama might never be the same. I mean, and he was a huge fit. What was he, 4-1? If you'd have bet underdogs tonight, I mean, you're breaking the casino over your knee right now. I don't think he really called anyone out. Imagine him against the Korean Zombie, though. That's, if I was a matchmaker, that's the fight I'm putting on next. Chan Sung Jung versus Nate Landwehr. Yeah, I don't think you didn't call anybody out, I don't think. I didn't hear anything. Yeah, one judge had it a draw, 28-28. Got 33% left on phone. Hope I make it through the main event. Oh, you should 33%? You should make it through the main. My goodness. Dominick, and we still have Dominick Cruz versus Marlon Vera. I mean, I think probably in most people's minds, the best featherweight bout ever was Brian Ortega versus Alexander Volkanovski. Up till that point. Nope, you did. 28-28. First judge was 28-28. Yep, scored it a draw. Gave the 10-8, I'm assuming, in the second to Landwehr, and then gave the first and third to David Onama. I'm assuming that's how you get to 28-28. Who knows? I thought that was a draw, though. I would like to see his scorecard. You might have some doodles, and God, you might... that scorecard's got to be a mess. All right, guys, I'm going to take one more bathroom break before we get back to this next fight. I'm sure my neighbors love me right now. They probably heard me across the whole neighborhood. And how Dominick Cruz and Marlon Vera, how the hell do you compete with that? That was like a whole fight card worth of action in 15 minutes. Scorecard's probably rolled up to you a line of coke. I'm assuming Greg feels spoiled with all these great wars the past couple of weeks. Me too, Robert. When I seen what the UFC was doing, how they were bringing in the amount of fighters, the level that everybody was coming at, that's what I said. It was about 2 or 3 years ago. I said, we are in the golden age of MMA. Don't take it for granted. We might not have another one. Nothing's guaranteed, but I mean, there's a reason that, so many people or so many people I know, like online and stuff, we might not have as many fans as the NFL or the NBA or even Major League Baseball. But people that sit there and watch entire 6-hour cards, and I swear sometimes they just fly by. And here he comes, the former UFC Bantamweight champion. Dominick Cruz looks pumped and ready to go. I think the UFC might have, well, they took the money. I guess they took the money. I was going to say they might have jumped on the crypto bandwagon a bit early with the crypto.com, but hey, if the check cashed, Dominick Cruz, former UFC and WEC Bantamweight champion, most wins in UFC, WEC Bantamweight history with 14, 7 wins by knockout. And, you know, one of the most exciting styles to watch in our sport. I mean, I think of like a Bruce Lee type fighter when I see Dominick Cruz. And he's talked about it. He invented this style. Nobody was doing this before Dominick Cruz. It's not like people hadn't dodged punches and they hadn't had good footwork and different things. But he developed his own thing. He even sells the course. All right, I want to hear this crowd a little bit. Don't hit me, YouTube. And there's going to be fans for both of these. Of course, Dominick Cruz, I mean, he lives 0.3 miles from the stadium. I mean, obviously they love him, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Marlon Vera get a lot of love too. Because San Diego, you're right on the Mexican border. An exciting Mexican warrior who fights in the traditional Mexican style. From Shoni Manabi, Ecuador. I forget that he's not actually Mexican, he's from Ecuador. But Hispanic, Latino heritage. And Vera dancing, putting on a show on his way into the cage. Marlon Vera, 3-fight win streak. Most finishes in bantamweight history with 9. 7 wins by knockout, 8 by submission in his career. And he has really come onto his own in the last couple of years. So a lot of people may be missing this card, not getting the views that maybe it should. Maybe it'll get a lot on replays. There for Nate Landwehr and David Onama. All right, Dominick Cruz, 8 years older at 37, both men 5'8", but Marlon Vera is going to have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 70.5 inches. Vera coming in a minus 215 favorite against the former champion. Remember, Dominick Cruz has never lost a non-title bout. Herb Dean, the referee for this main event. All right, guys. From San Diego, California, via Fights of Friends here in Seattle, Washington. The main event is here. Let's get it on. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 185 underdog out of San Diego, California. 24 wins against 3 losses. The number 8th ranked bantamweight in the world, presenting the former WEC and former UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Dominick Cruz. 10 spot on Vera. Stakes is high. I need to bet like you, Greg. So my wife yelled at me for losing hundreds of dollars when it goes off the rails. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 215 favorite. 19 wins against 7 losses and 1 draw. Representing Shoni, Ecuador. Presenting the number 5 ranked bantamweight in the world, Marlon Chito Vera. Well, if things keep going the way they have been, Robert, it has been the night of the underdogs for sure. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. After that Landwehr and Onama fight, I don't know that I could do the boxing fight tonight if I wanted to. All right, here we go. Cruz and Vera. Body kick from Dominick Cruz and a 3-punch combination out of the gate. Dominick starting quick. Vera known not to start so quick, so he's trying to jump on him. Straight right lands for Cruz. Remember, Dominick got hurt in his last fight early, though, against Pedro Munoz. Big right hand from Cruz. Yeah, he knows when his chance is, when that window is open, and it's early in the fight against Vera. Remember, Dominick's career has been riddled with injuries, unfortunately. Oh, good outside leg kick there from Cruz. And one of the big things, why fighters have to retire, basically, aging fighters, Cruz at 37 now, is because of the lack of speed. I don't think Vera is faster. Good outside leg kick there from Cruz. Even with the age discrepancy, I don't think Vera is any faster than Cruz. Oh, front kick to the body attempt there from Vera. Cruz picks him up, throws him on the ground, kicks his legs twice. Great start here for Dom. And Vera catches a body. Oh my goodness! A big left hook from Vera. Floors Cruz. And Cruz pops back up. Remember, I was talking about he was just hurt in that Munoz fight. He is not 100%. Cruz is still hurt. Front kick to the knee there from Vera. But look at Cruz. He's not completely back. Nice outside leg kick there from Cruz. And throws a combination, though. He might be back now. Head kick Cruz. And a right hand to the body. And Dominick's telling him, come on in. Let's play. Oh, nice right hand there from Cruz and a left on the chin. Side kick to the knee there from Vera. Vera attacks those legs and the knees, especially at Dominick Cruz. It could pay dividends late in the fight. Straight right lands for Dom. Dominick fakes the takedown there, then throws the overhand right, nothing landing. Front kick to the knee from Vera. No lack of action early. Oh, big right hook there from Cruz. Oh, nice combination there from Cruz. Biggest problem the UFC could have right now is a lot of their fight nights are better than the pay-per-views at the moment. Good outside leg kick there from Cruz. Good front kick to the body there from Marlon Vera. Oh, right hook to the body and lights him up with a combo upstairs and a front kick to the body there from Dom. Good left hand there from Vera. So with judging this round, they have told judges lately to look for fight-ending sequences. And that is the biggest determiner. Oh, big three-punch combination from Dominick Cruz. Biggest determiner on how to judge a round. But Vera had the one knockdown. And Cruz has dominated everywhere else. And he gets the takedown on top now. Go Cruz. Cruz should outpoint Vera, but I doubt he can handle Vera's strikes for 5 rounds. Cruz looking like his old self. Those feints are something to be amused by. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom there from Vera. But yeah, he, as far as his striking and footwork, it's like Dominick Cruz, he is our Bruce Lee. Oh, big up kick there from Vera. And, unfortunately, he missed a lot of time because of injuries. But, I mean, if he could come back and rally at the end of his career and somehow get the belt back, I mean, you can't write a better story. There's that crack, that left hook right on the chin. And Dom falls. He seemed to recover quickly, though. Basically, a mere result of what happened to him against Pedro Munoz in his last fight. Cheeto gonna knock Cruz out, says Phil. Yeah, if it's close, I see a knockdown winning the round, but I don't think I'd give Cheeto that round, seeing as how Dom was in control almost the entire time. Yeah, I had to do 10-9 Cruz there, too. I mean, the best I could give Vera there is a 10-10. Good body kick from Vera to start the second. But I didn't. 10-9 Cruz. Oh, beautiful right hand, left hook combo there from Cruz. And the low leg kick. He is just punishing Vera here early. And look at the head movement. Right on point. Outside leg kick in the right hand there from Cruz. And Cruz now still slightly an underdog. Plus 110 live odds. Vera moves to minus 150. So if you were looking to bet on Vera, you're getting almost even odds now. Outside leg kick lands for Cruz. I would not bet on this fight right now, though. Not a lot, at least. Maybe a fun bet, but I'm not real sure about who's going to win. Good right hook there from Cruz. And an outside leg kick from Cruz. All Dominick early, except for that one shot. Good right hook there from Dominick and a good body kick. That hurt Vera's arm from blocking. Oh, head kick Vera. Nice side kick to the knee there from Vera, and front kick to the body from Cruz. And if anybody can weather a storm and come back in the bantamweight division, it's Marlon Vera. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Cruz. And a right hook upstairs. Another right from Dom. And a great body kick. Oh, what a right hand and a left hook from Dominick Cruz. Vera had a front kick to the body in there, but Dominick was so impressive, you could almost miss it. Good right hand to the body from Dom. And Vera with a good body kick. Left hook to the body from Cruz. He's trying to slow Vera down, I think. He's trying to keep him from having that late fight rally. Good front kick to the knee from Vera. And Vera's he's one of the rare fighters in MMA. I think there's been very few. You've seen him in boxing that would just take the beginning of the fight off. Big combination there from Dom. Straight left and an uppercut. Good front kick to the body there from Vera. But he basically weathers storms with the game plan of coming back and drowning his opponent. We've seen him do it against Rob Font. Good inside leg kick there from Cruz. Very little offense from Vera in the second round. It is a 5-round fight. I think those generally favor Vera. Oh, look at the head movement. Old school vintage Dominick Cruz. Oh, right hand gets through there for Vera, though. Good right hook to the body from Dom. Oh, right hook to the body. Big left hook upstairs from Dominick Cruz. And another big right. Dom landed some big shots right now. Vera landed a big right hand too, though. And Vera has a much better chin, I think, than Dominick at this point of his career. Front kick to the knee there from Vera. 1 minute left in the second round. Oh, nice left hook from Cruz. Outside leg kick lands for Vera. Look at that. Left and then the right hand from Cruz. He's like, look over here. I'm going to hit you over there. 40 seconds left in the round. Front kick to the body for Cruz. And a right hand lands down the pipe. Good 1-2 there for Dominick. He's going to shoot for the takedown. Good defense from Vera. But Cruz lands a right hook. Times it perfectly as Vera pops up. 20 seconds left. John, I got to say it. It has been the day of USA. Wow, and they are jawing back and forth at the end of the round. Cruz is putting on a striking clinic. What's up, J Dig in the house? Yes, better late than never, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. 20 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button. If you're new or something, hit that subscribe button. If you like combat, if you like boxing and MMA, you were meant to be here. And Vera's corner just told him you got 3 more rounds to go. If you're not hurting him while he's staying busy, you're losing those rounds. Pretty basic common sense analysis there from Vera's corner there, but maybe he just needed that little wake-up call. Just need Tito to get one big shot in. And that might be all it takes. He has floored Dom once. He floored him in the first round. Outside leg kick there from Dom. Big left hook upstairs. Oh, big outside leg kick there from Cruz, and another big left hook, right hand on the chin. Vera can take some punishment. Cruz is laying it on him tonight. Straight right lands for Vera. Front kick to the body from Cruz. We knew Vera was insanely durable. We seen it in the Rob Font fight. Vera, to me, he's like that Julio Cesar Chavez of MMA, though. Oh, nice 1-2 from Cruz. It's so spectacular to watch the way he bounces in and out and around his opponent. Good outside leg kick from Cruz. And Vera lands an outside leg kick. Wouldn't it be some... Oh my goodness, there's the big right hand from Vera and a left hook. Floors Cruz, and Cruz comes up throwing a combination. And an outside leg kick, and Marlon Vera just looked at him like, what the fuck are you? A big right hook lands for Dominick Cruz afterwards. And I gotta be wondering right now, Dominick Cruz, what the fuck are you? He just took those shots. Pops right back up in mid-combination. Nice right hand there for Dominick Cruz. Oh, and a big left hook there from Cruz. Oh, look, the feints of Cruz are something spectacular. Nice 1-2 after feigning the leg kick there from Cruz. Halfway through the third. Halfway through the fight. Oh, big right hand there for Cruz. Outside leg kick for Cruz. Left hand lands for Vera. 3-punch combination upstairs from Cruz. You can tell Vera's definitely engaged and focused right now. Good left hand lands for Vera. 2 minutes left in the third. And Dom shoots for the takedown. Great defense from Vera, but Cruz lands a combination, and a big left hand gets through for Vera. That shook Cruz a bit. Oh, look at the head movement on Cruz, though. Jumps out of the way of the Superman punch from Vera. Vera really trying to time him here, though. Oh, beautiful 3-punch combination from Cruz. Nice right hand there from Vera. And the difference here is I think maybe Vera only needs to land one. Brutal leg kick there from Vera. Vera stalking. Front kick to the body, Marlon Vera. Left hook upstairs from Cruz. Straight right lands for Vera. Vera blocked that last left hook with his elbow. You got to hope that Dom didn't hurt his hand on that. Good left hand upstairs from Dom. And a straight right from Dominick Cruz. I don't know who the combi box person is, but they're saying Cruz has only landed 2 more shots than Marlon Vera this round. You're on fucking crack. Oh, man, that was 2 big elbows from Vera, possibly to the back of the head there. And another. Lopez fights on big ESPN and won't start till UFC ends. No, they won't, because luckily it's the same network. Is it only big ESPN? It's ESPN Plus too, right? Good body kick there from Vera. Nice right hand from Cruz. And through 3, I have a Dominick Cruz, 30-27. Yeah, it is a great fight. What the hell was she thinking? Wedding's going good. I'm drunk at bar, running up over $100 tab by myself. My mom's crazy ass just called, said I missed the dance with her. I'm crippled with a cane and need a hip replacement. The hell's she thinking? I have no idea. Lopez fight on. Yeah, that should be good. The Lopez fight. Hopefully it comes up. Hopefully it comes up soon after this, though. Because if it's like 9 o'clock or something, I ain't gonna make it. And the only thing I had today was about 10 pieces of beef jerky, so I'm pretty hungry. What's up, John? The boxing match? It depends on boxing's pacing. If it's not much after this, yeah. Front kick to the body from Dom and a good right hand to start the fourth. Shoots the takedown again. Great takedown defense from Marlon Vera. I mean, these are not even close. Big overhand right from Cruz. Right hand, Vera. Cruz floors Vera. Front kick to the chest. Big left hook there from Vera to the body. Outside leg kick from Dom. .420 left in the fourth. Good straight right from Cruz. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Dom and a right hand upstairs. Oh, Vera lands a right hand. Cruz might be having some leg issues here, unfortunately. Seems like he might be having a little bit of an issue staying standing. Lands a nice right hook there, though. I could be wrong there. He just looked a little wobbly there. Straight right lands for Vera. And this is Vera's game. He's waiting. Good front kick to the body there from Vera. And a straight left. Live odds just now turned in Cruz's favor, -120. Vera -110. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Oh, nice right hand from Cruz. Gets out of the way of any damage coming his way. Left hook, right hand, Cruz. Oh my God, a head kick from Vera, and it is all over. Marlon Vera lands one head kick, and Dominick Cruz tries to stand back up, rumbling, fumbling, stumbling. Marlon Vera pisses all over the party. Wow. What a fight Dominick Cruz had going there until that head kick, and that was just obliterating. And look at this shot. Oh, Dom bends down and Vera lands it and blasts him into another dimension. A couple of big shots afterwards. Let's look at a different angle. Another big shot. Wow, and Vera landed big shots. Dominick stood up afterwards and stumbled actually too. Huge knockout win for Marlon Cheeto Vera in a fight Dominick Cruz was definitely winning. Wow. All right, guys. I will be putting that on the Twitter. If you guys didn't get to see the knockout, Man, what an ending to that. 7:07 is the time. Well, 7:07 on the West Coast. 2 minutes, 17 seconds of the fourth round. Marlon Vera. And if you didn't get to see it, there is the link, or check it out. And give us some love over there. Give us some likes and retweets real quick. I'm hoping that tweet will catch fire. Saw that kick coming before. Thought Cheeto might do the way Dom kept weaving in and out. It does suck for Dom. He was having a great fight, Hot Rod. How you doing, Hot Rod? So worst looking cards turn out great. You can't predict these cards anymore. So, you know, and this might be another one of those where Danny's going to have to come out too and give bonuses to all the finishers and $100,000 apiece to Nate Landwehr and David Onama. That was insane. Man, what a head kick. And yeah, Dominick goes flying like a wakeboarding accident. Jesus. All right, I'm going to see what the pacing is on the boxing. Guys, if I'm going to have to watch like 5 fights to get to Teofimo Lopez, though, I probably won't cover it tonight. I'm going to turn it over and start watching. We'll see where we are. We'll watch it on this stream. And then if it looks like he's going to fight soon, I'll make another stream so I can get the views and the metadata for it. Has anybody been watching the boxing on on their other screen? I'm on the show on ESPN Plus right now. Oh, there's Teofimo. Okay, his hands are wrapped. Almost 8,000 followers on Twitter. Just retweeted the KO for you. Thank you, King Cardano. Appreciate it, my man. Yeah, you got almost 4 times as many as me on Twitter. All right.
A live look at the locker room right now where few fighters have captured our attention like that man. Yet he's only fought 17 times.
16-1, 12 knockouts. Teofimo Lopez, former undisputed lightweight champion.
Hits the eyeballs, creates the buzz.
Yeah, he definitely needs a big bounce back. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather see Dom win than make a few bucks. I'll just dry my tears with dollar bills, I guess. Best thing to dry your tears with. I knew Cruz would win. The pitter-patter until Vera landed a bomb at some point. Yeah, it's kind of that feeling we had, and then the more Dominick kept going, it's like, man, maybe he'll pull it out, but not the case. That was a bad KO. Yeah, no doubt there. All right, guys, I'm going to cut this stream real quick, and I'm going to put up another stream for Teofimo Lopez, for the Lopez fight.
This is Resorts World Vegas, the most expensive property ever built on the Philly Strip. And tonight, it features the explosive Teofimo Lopez, former undefeated world champion. He's changed the marketing moniker from the takeover to to now the take back. But to get his lofty status back, he must dismiss Pedro Campa. And that is what fight fans expect tonight. That is our junior welterweight.
All right, guys, stopping
Has had a career filled with
this stream real quick, and we'll be right on the next stream. So make sure and come back.